Okay, everyone. Here we are. Audio check. Testing. That's very good. So I forgot to turn off the music again before launching stream. Hold on. Repositioning microphone here. And usually the intro music, well, not the intro music, but you know, the music that plays on the game during the title screen is typically way too loud. But it actually sounded okay right there. I thought that maybe like when you first launched the game, it just played the default volume, and then once you loaded into the game, it loaded the settings, and that's when it would like adjust the music down. But well, I mean, I was playing the game earlier, so maybe that's what's going on. Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. We are here for the final stream session of the week. We are here for RPG Afternoons with more Dark Souls 3. We have Lorelei rolling in. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? We also have Jamera. Welcome on in, Jamera. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Thank you for the hydration redemption, Jamera. Lorelei says, I'm doing good. And you, Orfeo? That's good, Lorelei. Glad you're doing well. I am doing well as well. I just awoke from a nap. And saw it was stream time. So got myself some coffee. Got myself some water. And we are here for stream. So I'm looking forward to some more Dark Souls 3 today. Some progress. Instead of just going back over old areas. I'm a little anxious. Just a little bit. Because this is the current area that we're at in Dark Souls 3. And we're going to have to push on through it. And I feel like this is a hard area. But I felt like that every time I get into a Dark Souls 3 area. Where every time I get into an area in this game, I'm like, am I really supposed to be here? Because this is really hard. And then we push through. We beat the boss. We get into the next area. I say the same thing. This feels too hard. And then I'm like, you know what, let's backtrack, and then we go back to the previous area, and then we more thoroughly explore it. And clear out the enemies a bit at a time. But yeah, today I think we're going to be making some progress. I don't know if we're going to be killing a boss, we'll see. But yeah, we'll just see what happens. But let me get into the cleaning of my glasses, as it seems almost a staple at the beginning of all of my streams to do. And go through the opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, welcome on in, everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes. And so, let's go through them. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre. Except for role-playing games, we save those for later on during the week. So expect all manner of variety on this show for Mondays. And you can also help control the flow of the show on Mondays, because once we get close to the ending of our current Monday Mishmash game, I will enable a points redemption so that you can select from a list our next game for the Monday Mishmash. I think the game we're currently playing on Mondays is rather lengthy, so that probably won't happen for a while. But, yes. You can choose where the show goes on Mondays. So that's kind of exciting. That's kind of cool. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG Afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And so if you like role-playing games, then join us on those days and have some fun, hang out, talk about role-playing games, talk about Souls. That's what we're going through right now. And yeah, have some fun with us. So, with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we doing today? Yesterday, we spent some more time going back over areas that we had been to in the past. Actually, well, yeah, I guess you could say that technically. But we actually went to an area yesterday that we just discovered. I think it was on Thursday, and it was an area that we totally missed called Smoldering Lake. Smoldering Lake did have a boss. We beat that on Thursday. It was the Old Demon King. And then we kind of went to explore the rest of the area and complete Henri's side quest, or at least advance Henri's side quest. And I think that's pretty good there, my glasses. We killed a large stone worm yesterday in Smoldering Lake. We got a cool miracle scroll. I can't use it right now because it requires way more faith than I have. It requires like another 15 points of faith. But we did thoroughly explore the area. I feel like there's still things there to do. I just don't know what they are. I might have to wait till close to the end of the base game in order for those secrets to be unraveled by others in stream chat. So, yeah, there's a ballista there that I feel like I'm supposed to do something with, but I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do. Let's see. And then we ended our stream yesterday back at the Church of Yorshka in Irithil, talking to Henri one more time, and trying to figure out how to get to the boss area. And then that was it. We ended stream. So today, our plan is to go... Let's load in. Our plan is to return to Irithil and see if we can make our way through the rest of the area. Alright, I think my glasses are good. Let's try to put these back on here. There we go. Better. Still a little bit of the smudginess on the right lens. Okay. Okay. That's better. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Jans is on a 7-stream streak. I did a thing. You did do a thing. Welcome on in, Jans. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the consistent viewership. And Much of India is here. Hello, Much of India. I like the wave emotes. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Let me scroll up here. Jamera is on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Jamera. I appreciate that. Oh, yes, 450 more points. Not like I need them. And Lorelei is on a 7-stream streak. Thank you very much, you two. And Markysaur is also here and has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, hello, Markysaur. Welcome on in for the very first time. Happy to have you here again. Markysaur says, hi-ho, I'm new in here. I am right here now for the no-hit Dark Souls speedrun trilogy. Yes? No. I admire the skill it takes to do a no-hit run, but I don't think that will ever be me. To some degree, I am tempted to try to go for the 2 most exclusive rings in Dark Souls 2. Which are the no death run and the no bonfire run. But I'm not sure I would ever really attempt that, because that would be a real challenge. Jen says, definitely recommend exploring first. Who knows what goodies you will find here. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to explore. We tried to run around at the end of last stream, and I don't think I can make it to the boss area from where I'm at. I think I have to do more exploring around the church. And maybe that, I think that will lead me maybe somewhere. I think I got to some rafters one time. And it looked like I could fall down and progress, and I just turned around and left. I'm like, I don't want to do this right now. But I think I have to go through there. Entrepreneur says, Elden Ringing myself with new playthrough samurai type build. Very cool, Entrepreneur. Very cool. Marcus says, Way of the Exploring Fist. Or First. Alright, let me pop my earbuds in. We also have an ad starting in about half a minute. So, thank you for sticking around to support the show. I did do some grinding earlier this morning. I was at I had like half a level's worth of XP. But I just wanted to top up in case we died. We gained one more soul level. I think we're now soul level 80. And we invested that extra level up point into increasing the power of our faith. So, next level up point will go into Vigor. Again, to help boost up our HP. So with that, let's head back to it. Oh no! Okay, sorry. We're gonna head back to Firelink. I forgot something. It was something we did at the end of last stream, and I remembered it this morning when I logged into the game, and then I forgot about it, like, just before I left. But I will wait till ad ends, so those of you tuning into the stream don't miss the lore behind it. Marcus says there was a quite popular fighting game on Commodore 64 named Way of the Exploding Fist. I think I remember hearing about that. I never played it, never had a Commodore 64. But I do remember looking into gaming since, I don't know, since the days of the Commodore 64. I don't remember when they came out. But I remember looking into older titles, to retro titles. Marcus says level 80. I am 81 or 82 with 3 more areas advanced. Ooh. How come? I think it's because I did feel like I was too weak for the areas that I was going through. I think that might have been one reason. But also because I've spent some time, instead of just going forward, I have gone back. So, the way I've been doing it, the way I've been exploring, and I was kind of saying this in the, I think it was just before the opening announcements, was I'll get to an area, like I'll get to the undead settlement, and I'll say to myself, you know, I feel too weak to be here right now. I feel like this area is too hard, but there's nowhere else to go. And so I push through from bonfire to bonfire, and then I eventually get to the boss. I beat the boss, then I move into the next area, like Road of Sacrifices, and I say to myself, this area is too hard. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. And so I make my way through. Again, bonfire to bonfire. Get to the boss, beat the boss, move into the next area, rinse and repeat. But then I spent the past 2 days, the past 2 stream sessions, going back to those older areas that I kept saying that they were too hard for me, and re-exploring everything more thoroughly to make sure I had all the bonfires, or at least to try to make sure I had all the bonfires, and to make sure that I didn't miss any loot, which I may have still missed loot, I don't know, but at least I tried. And to try to make sure that I didn't miss any side quests, any NPCs that I could talk to. And going back through the older areas, you have to kill stuff, or at least I've been killing stuff. And so that gives you more XP, that gives you more souls, and you use that to level up. So that's one reason. Another reason was, yeah, I was just here in the Church of Yorshka leveling up, because either I would end one stream when I have a lot of souls, or I would just do some grinding because I wanted to get my stats up to use a certain thing. So like I wanted to, once I did some farming for the Blessed Great Mace, or I should say just the Great Mace, it took a while. It took hours to get 2 of these. And once I got them, I couldn't use them because they have a strength requirement of 32. And when I rebalanced my stats at Rosaria, I only bumped my strength up to 30 so I could use Vort's Great Hammer. So then I needed to do more grinding to pump my strength 2 points in order to use these. So that has been, there's been like some stat requirement reasons why I've had to go do some grinding as well. I also had to do grinding off stream so that I could more effectively use the old King's Great Hammer, which I hope eventually we will replace him with the Gargoyle Hammer. But while I met the strength requirement for this, I did not meet the intelligence requirement. And so I had to bump my intelligence to 10 in order to get the full benefit from the fire effect of the old King's Great Hammer. So lots of like little reasons like that. Jen says, weird, I can hear both the ads and you. It sounds like something weird's happening on Twitch. Twitch is in there. But I mean, that's good if you can still hear me. Marcusor says, I also did thoroughly explore and backtrack. Did you do any, like, grinding? Just for the sake of grinding? Like, I did that. You may not have done that. At this rate, Orpheus should be 150 by endgame. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe 150 before the DLC. After DLC, maybe 200. Oh, that's right. So I wanted to do some stuff before we left. And what I wanted to do was I realized that we had picked up a couple of pyromancy tomes. And I wanted to go speak to our pyromancer merchant to get more lore from those items before we leave here. And so we have the Izalith pyromancy tome. I think this might be the only one we can turn in right now. I don't think we can... I think we tried the Grave Warden pyromancy tome, and he says it's too dark. He doesn't want to look into it. And then I read Quellana's pyromancy tome, the lore behind this, and it says you have to use or go to a female pyromancer teacher. So it says, learn Quellana pyromancies, a pyromancy tome of Quellana, containing her unique spells. These pyromancies can only be taught by a female master. Give to a female pyromancy master to learn Quellana's pyromancies. Quellana, the sole surviving witch of Izalith, once accepted a human pupil, but after the pupil moved on, she never took another. And that's referring to the hero of Dark Souls 1, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I guess there's... It seems like in Dark Souls 3 there's going to be like multiple spell merchants, multiple spell tutors. So like there's 2 sorcery tutors. There was the old like turtle shell wearing or stone shell wearing traveler that we met that died, and they seem to have gotten replaced by the guy that we met near the Crystal Sage boss. There is the pyromancer guy that's currently here in Firelink, but then apparently we have to give this to a female pyromancy master, so we're gonna bump into somebody else. And I'm guessing there's probably also 2 miracle vendors. Like, what if the miracle vendor that was at Firelink, who got kidnapped by that guy, by Morn, what if he never found her? Then that would be really punishing. So maybe, like, there's another miracle master out there someplace that we find, and maybe that person will give us access to new miracles. So, yeah. But I know he will take, or I think he will take the Izalith pyromancy tome. There's a pyromancy tome from Izalith containing pyromancies of the witches. Give to the old master pyromancer to learn chaos pyromancies of Izalith. Chaos pyromancies manipulate lava and birthed all later forms of pyromancy. Okay. But we'll try giving him, like, all of the tomes and see what happens. Marcusor says, well, never mind. I also farmed some levels for attunement slots and more decks, because can't upgrade weapons because missing high-tier materials, which I have to criticize harshly quite destroys the game, artificial limiting the weapon cap early, which is bad game design. Dark Souls 3 is my worst soul so far at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. Like, it feels like if you use a normal weapon, and when I say normal weapon, I mean a weapon that uses Titanite, just normal Titanite, it's easier to level it up, because I started using... Where is it? I started using Vort's Great Hammer before I even obtained the Great Maces. And I'm still stuck at +2. I need another 2 Titanite scales to level this up to +3. But I found this... I didn't find these till I went farming for them at the Cathedral of the Deep. And they're both at +6 already. And I'm still stuck with +2 of this. So, I mean... Like, I understand that, like, the +2 version is... It looks to be almost on par with, like, the +6 version of this. But, I mean, it's always nice seeing your weapon get leveled up and get stronger. It's just... It feels slow going for this weapon. I also think, and this is a guess, I don't know for sure, but I feel like maybe with these weapons you can get them to +10. But since this is a boss weapon, maybe it can only be upgraded to +5. That could also be why there's, like, a numerical discrepancy. But I don't know. Alright. Let's head up to our pyromancy pal and see what he can teach us. Okay. Molchevendia says, I completed DLC early, came back into the main game, level 250 in gear, steamrolled end boss, lol. That's actually my plan, Molchevendia. I mean, not necessarily steamroll the boss, the end boss, but I know that Dark Souls 2, and I'm guessing Dark Souls 3 is different from Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, in that in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, well, actually doesn't really make sense when I say Demon Souls, but once you beat Dark Souls 1, once you beat the end boss, the end boss of the main campaign, the game just pushes you into New Game Plus. That doesn't really matter too much with Demon Souls, so it would be nice if you got to control whether you go into New Game Plus or not. But in Dark Souls 1, unlike Demon Souls, sadly, there's DLC. Because it would have been nice if we had some DLC for Demon Souls. But if you beat the final boss of the main campaign in Dark Souls 1 before going into the DLC, you know, the game just pushes you into New Game Plus, and then if you want to experience the DLC in Dark Souls 1, you can. But that means one of two things. That means either you have to wait till you get to a point where you can get into the DLC in New Game Plus, or you have to start a whole new game if you want to experience the DLC in Standard New Game. And so, I forgot why I was bringing that up now. Oh, but since we kind of started doing that with Dark Souls 1, where we get up to about the final boss, then stop, then go into the DLC, then come back to conclude the game, I kind of want to do that with all future Souls games going forward. And we did that with Dark Souls 2, and I want to do that with Dark Souls 3. So right before the main boss of the campaign, I want to leave, go do the DLC, then come back and then actually finish off the main boss of the campaign. I'm not sure how strong I'll be by that point. It's his mama, Via. Yeah, it must be a high level. Advised to keep Dark Souls 3 challenging. Avoid DLC until last, lol. Marcus says, in the whole bring me a tome, a scroll, ashes is just artificial and pure bullcrap game design in the way Dark Souls 3 does it. I really don't like it. I can understand that. I think it's the way that they thought would be fun for people. Like, it's sort of like a little Easter egg hunt you're on to try to find, like, ways to expand their inventory. I would have preferred if you just go beat a boss and then you come back and then the merchant's like, oh, since you were last here, I updated my inventory. Here's what I have now. Because that's what happened in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, you could go off and beat some bosses and then come back to some merchants like Melentia the Hag or Cloan the Stone Trader, and they'd be like, oh, hey, since you were last here, I updated my inventory. Take a look. Like, stuff like that's nice. And stuff like that actually does happen to some degree with the red-robed old lady merchant here, where she does sell boss armor. But yeah, in order to really expand her inventory, you have to give her Ash. And in order to expand the inventory of the spell merchants, you have to bring them tomes and scrolls and stuff. And that can be a little irksome, like if you're trying to have a magic build and you're hoping to come across good stuff, like I've been saying as a cleric, I feel like I really still haven't done much as a cleric except use the chime and use Tears of Denial. And, every once in a while I use the Homeward Miracle. But I really want it to be more like a battle cleric, where I use offensive miracles. And we played through a large chunk of the game before even coming across our very first offensive miracle, which is the Lightning Bolt Miracle. And even then, it's a bad miracle, or at least I consider it to be a bad miracle. It's really short on range, it does almost no damage, and yeah, I don't like it. So we did get another really good offensive miracle, or what I think is a good offensive miracle, from the Stone Worm in Smoldering Lake, but it requires way more faith than we have. I need another 14 points of faith to be able to even use it. So it's kind of crummy that the way it feels like they're limiting you. And what happens if the area in which exists the tome or the scroll that you can find in order to get the spells that you want, what happens if that's in an earlier area and you just miss it? Because it could be hidden somewhere, like behind an illusory wall in a chest somewhere, and you don't see it. Then you could get way into endgame and still be missing spells that you could have been playing with the entire time from mid-game, or even close to the beginning of the game. And that's kind of irksome too. So I understand that, I guess, FromSoft wanted to be like a fun Easter egg hunt, and you're like, ooh, look what I found. Let's see what goodies are inside. Let me go take it to the merchant, see what I can buy. There is some measure of excitement in that, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, walling that away though is a little irksome. It would be fun, I think, if maybe they did if they would do some sort of hybrid system where over time, maybe every boss you defeat, or maybe every 2 bosses you defeat, the inventory of all the spell merchants would expand naturally, because they're just doing their studies here at Firelink and they're expanding their knowledge, and when they learn something new, they can pass that knowledge on to you. That would be nice. But if you found the scrolls early, or if you found the tomes early, then you could learn the spells early, and so it would reward you for exploration, but you wouldn't be penalized by missing out on those spells altogether if you never found the tomes, you never found the scrolls. So I would have liked to see something like that, but that's coming from someone who is playing the game, looking at this sort of in hindsight, not from a developer perspective who were creating the game, and they still had a lot of probably other things on their mind at the same time. So, I mean, would they go with the hybrid design that I just thought up? Maybe they would in retrospect, but the game's already out, and yeah, they're not gonna go back and change it now. But I mean, I don't know if they changed it going forward in future games. I know this game came out after Bloodborne, so I don't know if they did anything different with Elden Ring. Marcus says, there's nothing interesting about these, just bland. Oh, the spells are just bland? Jed says, I do miss Pyromancy's not requiring stats. Yeah, I think FromSoft thought that was too OP. Marcus says, Pyromancy, new hexes? Oh no, miracles and sorceries now also hexes in Dark Souls 3. Let's do it so it's only Pyromancy and not hexes anymore. But plot twist, mix it all together with all magic schools in later game. Oh snap. Well, if that happens in later games, if they bring everything together, then that's kind of like a circle. Because in Demon Souls, everything was the same. Everything is magic. There was no such thing as pyromancies or hexes or sorceries. It was all just sorceries. They were all sorceries. It was only later on, from Dark Souls 1 forward, that they started differentiating. But all forms of magic did exist in Demon Souls. You had pyromancies, you had sorceries, you had hexes, you had very, very limited hexes. And in fact, I think there was only 1 hex in the whole game. But it was there. Um, and of course, you had miracles. Marcus says, what the heck? Do they think they're making it better or more interesting or balanced or creatively new? Nothing. It's ridiculously worse. And with difficulty spikes every 2 areas, yeah, great. That's creative, and remove the player's creativity of open world to counter bad game design. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I understand what you're saying. I feel like, and I know there's fans of Dark Souls 3 out there, and I don't mean to, like, say bad things on your game, and so far I am enjoying Dark Souls 3. I'm having fun with it. But I feel like it is the weakest link so far in the Soul series, because of its map design. Not because it doesn't like everything tie in and come sort of circle around to the hub area, which is what happened in Dark Souls 1, because that was just a unique element of Dark Souls 1, but because it lacks some exploration. Like in Demon Souls, once you clear the first boss, you can go anywhere. Now, you shouldn't go anywhere because the other areas can be really, really hard for you. But if you want to, you have that option. And some people do. Some people just play the game where they go into Area 1, beat it, go into the next Archstone, go through the first area, beat it, third Archstone, beat it. Some people like me just go all the way from the beginning of an Archstone to the end, then go to the next Archstone, just play that from the beginning all the way to the end. So you can kind of dictate how the game flows for you. In Dark Souls 1, you can go like 3 different places from the very beginning once you get to Firelink. You can go to the ruins of New Londo, you can go to the cemetery, into the catacombs, which isn't recommended, but you can try. Or you can go where you're supposed to go, which is the Undead Burg. And then in Dark Souls 2, you have multiple routes as well. You could go, once you get to Majula, Majula's so great. You can go into Hyde's Tower of Flame, or you can go into, I don't know if you can go into, I don't think you can go into the Foggy Forest area. I know you need a Fragrant Branch of Yore, but I don't remember if you can get a Fragrant Branch of Yore as a starting gift. I don't think you can. So you would have to wait on that one. But the area that you're really supposed to go into is the Forest of Fallen Giants. So you have a lot of options, and difficulty kind of steers you in the direction you're supposed to go. In Dark Souls 3, it's like you just go here. And I was saying, I think it was either yesterday or the day before, that it feels odd. Like in other Souls games, you had a multitude of different directions you could take, and difficulty was meant to steer you in the right direction. Because if you go someplace, and you do have the souls, assuming you have assuming you have the skill of like an average Souls player, if you wander into an area and you're like, this area feels too hard, I don't know if I should be here yet, that usually means that the area is too hard. You shouldn't be here yet. Go try to explore someplace else. In Dark Souls 3, you wander into an area and you're like, this area is hard, I don't know if I should be here yet. And it's like, no, you should. It's just hard. And I don't really care too much for that kind of design. Now, I will say that perhaps I'm missing locations. Perhaps the paths to other areas do exist and they're just obscure and I'm missing them. It's very possible, because I did reach Irithyll before I ever discovered Smoldering Lake. So who knows, maybe there's like half a dozen other locations like that I'm missing. And if so, that obviously changes what I'm saying. But yeah, so far, if I am missing other locations like that, then the entry point to those areas is somewhat obscure, at least to me. But I am reserving judgment on Dark Souls 3 till I've finished the game at least once and all of its DLC. This is more of like a preview, I guess you could say, or a first impressions, you could say. So, it's still a good game, though. Marcus says, key points, strong key points, making the former games great. Key points and strong key points making the former games great were just removed. Nerfed or balanced to bullcrap. Really, it's great. It's a great difficult adventure, like Indiana Jones or Tomb Raider, but it's just not good Souls anymore. And Marcusor, by the way, is further in the game than I am. Let's see. Marcusor says it's worse than people ranting of Dark Souls 2 being so different. But it was creatively greatly different, which Dark Souls 3 had just to be continued. It would have been so easy for Dark Souls 3. Yeah, it would have been so easy for Dark Souls 3 to just kind of like be a better Dark Souls 2, basically. I just kind of like continue to go in that direction. But nope, the BSing it all up, grand end. Jan says, Alila has recommenced DLC 2. May Broom Tower have mercy on his soul. Indeed, indeed. Wish Alila well for me. Alila is another streamer soul friend of ours who is still going through Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And he's in DLC 2. Let's see here. And Tukitsune is here. Welcome on in, Tukitsune. Tukitsune says, I just realized the answer to not have Divine Infuse in Dark Souls 2 is because the world is more for royalty, not deity. And I'm back. I think you're right about that, Tukitsune. When you read the description of some of what they think of clerics in Dark Souls 2, particularly with the royalty, like King Vendrick thinks of clerics in Dark Souls 2. He says they're more there for ornamentation. They're there out of ceremony. He doesn't really care for them. He doesn't really like them. And so maybe the divine element stones do exist, like the divine ore does exist in Dark Souls 2, but none of the smiths ever learned how to utilize it because no one really like cared for the clerics. They didn't care for miracles, and they didn't care for the divine. It's like they wanted to take their destinies in their own hands. And that I would say that would explain why they sort of eschew the gods and they want to make it about them, and so they're just focused on the might of their own weapons, not reaching out to the divine. And so that kind of makes sense. Marcus says, thanks for having my word on stream about Dark Souls 3. Of course, of course. I hope Bloodborne can be different and nicer than Dark Souls 3. We'll see, we'll see. I'm a little worried. I've seen one of my streamer friends, Pickly, stream some, and it looks very dark, very brooding. And it looks like the opposite of Dark Souls 2. Like, I love how Dark Souls 2 is cheery. Well, no, not cheery. Cheery is wrong. It's bright. Graphically, it's bright. It feels like it holds an element of hope. And I love that. Whereas Bloodborne just looks like grim and dark. And, I mean, maybe the game changes over time. I don't know. But yeah, for me, Dark Souls 2 is an absolute masterpiece. And so far, I have yet to play a game, any action RPG for that matter, that comes close to it's not its perfection, but it's near level of perfection. But I will also say, comparing the combat style to Dark Souls 3, I don't necessarily think it's worse or better. It's just different. It just depends on what you enjoy more. So for me, like, I like to think of myself as more of like the thinking man's combat strategist. Like, I like to be very slow, methodical, and watch my enemy attack, learn the patterns, and then wait for them to attack. They miss, and then I go in and I punish, and then I back up, and then I just rinse and repeat. And if you like that kind of slow, methodical combat style, Dark Souls 2 is all about that. If you hate that, and you want something quicker, more action focused, if it's high aggression, quick paced combat that gets your blood pumping, like that's what you're looking forward to, then you're all about Dark Souls 3, because that's Dark Souls 3. It's the complete opposite of Dark Souls 2. So I don't think the combat system is necessarily better or worse than Dark Souls 2. It's just different. But yeah, when it comes to like level design, and the feeling of adventure and exploration, I think that Dark Souls 2, at least so far, beats it out. Alright. Let us talk to our pyromancer pal here.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you.
Oh. Give Pyromancy Tome. Izalith.
Ah, what have we here? A pyromancy tome from Izalith. Then you found the home of pyromancy.
I did.
Brilliant. I will never curse being old and undead again. Now, show it here, quickly. Let us channel them together. The primal pyromancies known only to old Master Salaman.
Oh, maybe it was referring to Salaman. Because Quelana did teach... Didn't she teach Salaman? Actually, I think she had two. I think she taught Salaman, and then Salaman went off, and I don't remember what happened to him in Dark Souls 1. I remember the lore of Salaman. But then she did eventually teach the hero of Dark Souls 1, but his name may not have been recorded as learning pyromancy from Quelana. Let's see what we can learn now. Fire Orb, that might be new. Great Chaos Fire Orb, cool. Pearl Giant Chaos Fire Orb. Chaos Storm. That's it, okay. Now I want to see what happens if I try to give him the other Pyromancy Tomes. Quelana.
Ah, what have we here? By the gods, this inscription reads, Quelana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of Izalith. The last of them who wandered the lands. Then she must have returned to Izalith after all. But I regret to say, I cannot accept this. Quelana's pyromancies are for witches and must be learned from a mistress. But thank you for allowing me to peer upon such a thing. If only I were a woman. Huh.
I want to see say again when we try to give him the Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome.
I'm afraid I cannot accept this. This pyromancy tome is dark and delves into the depths of men where an untouchable flame resides. I cannot comprehend this myself, let alone teach it to you. It is a spell forbidden in the Great Swamp, and nearly everywhere else too. Only one terribly afflicted or burdened by deep sorrow could begin to understand this. Heed my words, unkindled one. Fear the fire. The home of pyromancy, Izalith, was scorched by the very fire it created. Undoubtedly, it was a flame of chaos, tangled by a witch's hand. But who's to say that this bonfire's flame is any different? Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Okay. Marcus says, I like the steampunk theme of Bloodborne. So that's the first plus it has for me besides the From Software devs. I think the look is cool, as far as like the clothing that the characters wear and the look of the weapons. I think that's cool, and the look of some of the monsters. And Food Day's here. What's up, Food Day? How you doing? Food Day says, let's go, more Dark Souls 3. I'll be around, but no video. Gotcha. I'll try to catch up in a little bit. All right, Food Day. Let's give a couple of our streamer friends some shout-outs. Marcusor and Food Day. Food Day, if you can still hear me. I actually started to watch your VOD, your Dark Souls 3 VOD, last night. And I have to say, even though you're earlier in the game than I am, because I think I've just been putting in more time, you are doing, like, way better at Dark Souls 3 than I am. I saw you choose the Deprived class, and you were just wailing away on those enemies with that club. You were doing a really, really good job. I thought you might have actually first tried Eudic's Gundyr at the very beginning. Yeah, that was pretty close. So, Looking forward to catching more of those. It did take a while for you to figure out to put the coiled sword in the circle in Firelink Shrine to create a bonfire. But yeah, it was weird because it's like you have to walk around the circle for the prompt to come up. You can't just approach the circle anywhere. It's like you have to be in the right spot, and then it's like, okay, insert the sword. So that's a little weird from the game's point of view. But yeah, it is fun. All right, let's get a shout out going for our friend Markysaur. And Relix is here. Hello, Relix. How are you doing? Markysaur says, play Bayonetta. I shall in the future. We actually had a recommendation from Brandon to play Bayonetta, so that's definitely going to happen in the future. Markysaur says 80% odds for first bathroom break equals dump anyone. Probably not the first one. And Relix is on a 3-stream streak. Welcome on in, Relix. Thank you for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? And there we are. A shout out for a solo streamer friend of ours named Markysaur, who's been a bit under the weather lately, so he hasn't streamed too much. But yes, he is streaming through Dark Souls 3, or he has been, and I think he's still ahead of me. So if you want to check him out, he's also finished Dark Souls 2. We'll see where he goes from there. Behold as Markysaur embarks on a mesmerizing journey through the realms of Dark Souls 3, where every step is a deliberate dance with destiny. Upon the patience of a saint and the curiosity of an explorer, they unravel mysteries in slow motion. No beastly spoilers dare cross their path. Watch and wonder as they conquer each challenge without a single battle strategy guide to tarnish the magic of discovery. Prepare to be spellbound. So yes, Markysaur is a fun one to watch. Ratika says, I've only played the first Bayonetta. Yes, sadly, I think that's probably all I'll get to play. I think the Bayonetta 2 and beyond are on Nintendo exclusive platforms, which I do not have. It was good, says Ratika. Relix says, thank you for the consistency as well. Oh, thank you, Relix. Ratika says, I'm good. Just ate some cake and drank coffee. Nice. What kind of cake? Yes, Markysaur is still recovering. Let's get another quick shout out. Oh, put one too many exclamation marks there. But you made it in time, Relix. We haven't really got up to too much. We have just been talking about Dark Souls 3 and its comparisons to earlier Souls games. And we gave a Pyromancy Tome, the Izalith Pyromancy Tome, to our old Pyromancy pal, got some lore, see what new Pyromancies he sold. We tried to give him the one from Quaylana. I knew he wouldn't take it because it says it can only be taken by a female Pyromancer, but I still wanted to see what he would say about it, and that was pretty cool. So now we're about to head back to Izalith and start exploring. Strawberry cake, nice. It's been a very long time since I've had strawberry cake. We celebrated my birthday, that is tomorrow. Happy early birthday, Ratika. And there we are, behold, as Food Day conjures culinary magic in the gaming realm. From the darkened depths of Lothric to the treacherous terrain of Drang Lake, they've battled giants and kings with sorcery and steel. Witness their epic first playthroughs and new game plus mastery, where hammers clash and swords slash. Alas, a twist in the tale, a rest from injury with fortnight's tranquility. But fear not, for their return to Black Desert Online was a spectacle grand. And now, back to Dark Souls 3 they go. What wonders will they show? This Food Day is another one who just beat Dark Souls 2. Scholar of the First Sin. And he started Dark Souls 3 recently, and it's been fun to watch him play. And Ratika is also on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Ratika, for the consistent viewership. Marcus says, I hope I can get my hands on a low firmware PS4. Maybe Pro would be even better, and then play Bloodborne and unlock 60 FPS. I would like to try to track down a PS4 Pro as well. Like, I mean, I hope my PlayStation 4 lasts a long time, but As I have no plans of getting a PlayStation 5, if something ever happened, like if my PlayStation 4 ever broke, I would like to replace it with just a PS4 Pro. I would hope that's cheaper than a PlayStation 5. I know they're not made anymore, but hopefully I could pick one up and that would serve me well until like the PlayStation 6 dropped, and then I could hopefully play... Oh, man, I hope I would be able to play PlayStation 4 games on like a PS6. Alright. Let's travel back to Isengard, to Earth, here we go. Ortica says, I got Pro. Only problem is occasional crashing and, well, the disk drive. Oh, it crashes on you? That stinks. Alright, let's get a Tears of Denial buff going. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. Excuse me. Okay. We are trying to get through Izalith. Back to Eisencross. Yes, yes, Marky saw. It does crash sometimes. Does it crash when you're playing a game, or does it crash... just randomly crash, like when you're just sitting at the cross media bar? So I don't think we can continue to the boss room from out here. We tried at the end of last stream, I think the boss room, and I could be wrong because fog gates work differently in Dark Souls 3. And that sometimes you'll just see a fog door because an area just needs to load in. Like if you return to the Firelink Shrine and you go upstairs, or you just try to go outside, you'll see a fog door because the area has to load in. So that could just be a loading area right there, but I mean, it's a grand cathedral. There's a big fog gate over there. I'm guessing that's the boss area. We tried to reach it before, we can't. It seems there are a couple doors around that are locked, but they're locked not with a key, but it says that they can't be opened from this side. So apparently there's shortcut ways back here, but there's no direct ways to get from where we are to where we need to go. And so I'm guessing that there's some way that we can go maybe through the Church of Yorkshire to get to where we need to be. And I know we explored that, I think it was last week, but it's been a week. So, yeah, we'll see. So we can go downstairs. We can go upstairs. I think we have to go upstairs. If you go downstairs, I think that takes you outside into like a garden area, and there's some cool stuff out there. There's some loot. We picked that up already. And then I think we went upstairs once. We saw some rafters, and I was like, nope, I'll come back to that later. And we never went back. So that's probably where we have to go. I know there's rafters up here, but I can't get up there yet. Or maybe I can. Let me see. Let me pull out a torch. Okay. So I feel like maybe we have to go up there somehow, and then we can just drop back down here as a shortcut. Unless one of these walls is illusory. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, there's not that many walls in here to try, so... No, okay. So nothing there. And there's no ladder anywhere. There's no ladder in the middle, is there? I want to make sure I'm not missing that. No, okay, there isn't. I will say one change I really like about Dark Souls 3. Well, I can't even really say that. I was going to say I like the torch. I like having infinite torch. And I do like having infinite torch. But I liked in Dark Souls 2 where you could run up to like a lantern, or like a sconce they would call them, or like a brazier, and you could actually light it to increase like the illumination in the world and that specific map. That was really cool. I think we found an item on this person. I don't know what's in here. Is there a ladder here that I'm not seeing? Also, no spoilers, please. I'll announce that now in chat. There's 3 things in particular that I like to discover on my own, which is story, boss strats, and enemy strats in general. But if there's like a cool item that I'm running past and I'm not seeing, especially if you like I'm trying to get an item and I can't figure out how to get there, I will eventually ask chat for help. Like if you've ever played Demon Souls and you get to the boss, the dragon god, you know that in his arena there's like a really big greatsword. And yeah, if I probably wouldn't have asked for chat to help with that, I don't know how long I would have spent trying to figure out how to get that sword. But it was like tied into a world like morality system thing. So yeah, I don't want to waste stream time trying to get an item. So I will eventually like crack and just be like, okay, how do I get this? But yes, when it comes to the fights, when it comes to some elements of exploration and the story, I do prefer to find that out along the way. Okay. Well, I don't see... Alright, let's go back downstairs. We'll go downstairs and outside. I know there's some invisible enemies out there that I don't like fighting, because they're creepy. You just see their floating eyes. But maybe that's where the ladder was. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I know around here we got some online play item stuff. Okay. Let me scroll back up here. PS4 Pro crashes usually in-game. Tekken 8 looks so fun. It does look cool. But I'll wait till it gets cheaper. Yeah. Marcusor asks, have you been at the important illusory fence yet, halfway up from the second bonfire starting? I have not. I may be missing a lot of illusory walls in this game. To me, they haven't really been apparent. Like, sometimes they will, like, if you walk into a room and there's no door and it's just empty, then it's like, okay, there's probably an illusory wall in here somewhere. But I don't remember finding a lot of illusory walls in this game. We found some in the catacombs. And I think we found maybe like 1 or 2 in the undead settlement. But I can't remember finding any anywhere else. Well, no, we did also find some in the Cathedral of the Deep. But I haven't found any illusory walls, I don't think, here yet. Maybe 1 or 2. Ritika says, and, well, when I get a PS5. Yeah, to play Tekken 8. Marcusor says, nastily hidden like the Sen's Fortress upper bonfire. Fence guarding stairs down. You took off the armrests from your chairs? Huh. Fence this time, not wall? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Here we go. So you have a little symmetry out here. Kind of reminds me of the symmetry from Dark Souls 1. We have stairs going down. Oh, there's one enemy right there. Those pair of smoky eyes right there. That's a nearly invisible enemy. Alright, let's try going down. Oh, I think I know what's here. I'm gonna have to go back to Bonfire after this. I think down here are just dogs. There's a message there, but I could be misremembering. So we're gonna thoroughly explore these areas. Okay, see, there's a dog. Try luring it out. Before I go that way, what's this way? I think this is it. I think this is the dungeon area. I remember going and fighting the dogs, and I think there was some embers that way. And that's all I can seem to remember. And then we came down here, and I think this was the dungeon where I'm like, nope, I'll come back here later, and I never came back. Okay. Oh, there's an enemy right there. See their eyes. I can see it in your eyes. I can hear it in your scream. I ended your life like a dream. Alright, we got stairs here. You know, we never went down here before. Look at all those enemies down there. There's one set of eyes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So many enemies down there. There's a chest back there. Some barrels here. I mean, I guess if you're like really, really skilled, you can probably run and jump off here and land perfectly on that beam right there. And then you could probably run and jump off that beam to where those words are in order to gain access to the chest over there. That's not me. I'm not that skilled at the platforming of this game. Hopefully there's going to be another way to get over there. There's another enemy over there on the rafters. None of this is illusory, is it? No, okay. I'm gonna have to go downstairs. We're gonna have to take them all on. Oh, wait. What's this? What's this? Oh, that's a table. I thought those were explosive barrels where the plates are. I was like, ooh, maybe I can just throw a bomb down there and, you know, everything will just suddenly die. That'd be great. Ah. Much of it says, that's why I bought an Xbox Series S. PS4 and Xbox One was degraded and hard to run. Oh, it was hard to run Elden Ring. Yeah, I hear my PS4 kicking up sometimes when I'm just playing Dark Souls 3. And it's like, I mean, Dark Souls 3 came after Bloodborne, so Bloodborne should still run fine on PS4 to some extent. But Elden Ring, I'm a little nervous about that one. But if I had a PS4 Pro or a PS5, I know it would run better. Much of it is especially the foliage, enemy animations, and density of grass and stuff. Yeah, Xbox Series S is only $300. Not bad at all. Sing it again, Sam, says Markysaur. I've seen that movie. I love that movie. Booty says that mace looks crazy. Do I have a lighter equipment load? Well, I have pretty light armor. I'm just wearing, like, cleric robes. I invested a lot, though, into vitality to boost my carry capacity. So my stats, I think, are pretty high. Vitality's 20. My equip load is 60. So it's not bad at all. And I currently weighed by 33.9. I also have multiple weapons, but I can't equip them at the same time. If I do, I fat roll. So when I enter an area and I want to switch, I have to go into my inventory and just select a different weapon. But I mean, it's not bad. I can't just toggle to it immediately, but I typically use just this mace because it's the strongest thing I have. Yeah, right now, if you want the strongest Xbox, it is the Series X. Tukitsuna says, I played Elden Ring in my almost potato PC, and I run that game very well. Perhaps you could run in a PS4 Pro. It also runs on a Steam Deck, which is pretty crazy. Elden Ring is Steam Deck verified. I don't think I could probably run it, though, and stream it from a Steam Deck at the same time. But, yeah, we'll probably just be playing it off PS4. We'll see how it does. You need to figure out what build you want to do. You're still experimenting. Yeah? Well, that's the great thing about choosing... Oh my gosh. I saw that white phantom running up here. I thought that was an enemy coming to get me. Well, that's the great thing about starting with the class you did, with the Deprived. You can really take your character any way you want. You can be pure melee. You can be pure mage. Though I heard you say on your stream you don't want to be pure mage. Like, you feel more engaged when you play as a melee character. You can be a hybrid build. I'm not sure how he died. What did he do? It looked like he ran downstairs, he took a swing, he got hit twice and died. Oh, they're crawling! Oh, that makes me feel so much better. I mean, I feel bad for them. But I thought there were all the enemies down there were just walking around. I'm like, if they're walking around, I'm toast. I'm dead. Because those enemies can hit pretty hard. But I mean, if they're all just crawling on the floor, that's not too bad. I see you. Any of this illusory? No, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen your second Dark Souls 3 VOD yet, Fude, and I still need to finish up, I think, the last, like, 45 minutes of your first Dark Souls 3 VOD. But yeah, it's been fun watching you kill bosses and watching your reactions to things. Like, the darkness that sprouts out of characters and, like, mutates them into, like, crazy-looking abyss serpents. What's this? Blue bug pellets. Magic resist. I've been wondering about this for a while. I don't think I've mentioned it yet on stream. Can I lock on? I can't lock on. I've been wondering about, like, what is Frost? I feel like Frost is its own thing, like its own unique element in Dark Souls. What does it say? Illusion ahead. Ooh. Oh! Liars! It's no illusion. Whatever. Oh, he's dancing. Is it considered magic? Or is Frost like its own unique element? So, like, if I find, like, a magic stone plate ring and I put it on, will that count towards me having Frost resist? Or, like, not? I don't know if I explained that well. Maybe there's an illusory wall in here somewhere. Like in one of these, like, alcoves. Fude says, yeah, Deprived was the way to go to explore. Eventually, I want to create my own Deprived character in a Souls game. Probably not for a while. I want to get through, like, all the pre-established classes first. But I think there's, like, a real joy, a special kind of joy in playing as a Deprived in a Souls game. Because usually in a Souls game, your starting gear is going to be a lot... Ooh, their feet are chopped off. That's disgusting. It's like the legs are cut off at the knees. In a lot of Souls games, whatever your character starts with, when it comes to their weapon and their armor, it's typically better than the gear. Oh! I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it still worked out, though. I did a heavy attack. I meant to do a quick attack there. I panicked. But typically in a Souls game, if you choose a pre-established class, the weapon and armor that you start with is better than anything you'll find early game. And I thought that was kind of curious because it was even that way for you when you chose Deprived. With your club. Your club was, like, really good. Like, you were finding daggers, and you were finding, I think you found... I forget what it was. It was just like a bigger knife. It was a mail breaker. But your club, your starting club, was still, like, it had better stats than those weapons. But, I mean, you started with, like, no armor. You just had, like, a loincloth. And it seems to me like it's really cool if you basically start the game with nothing or close to... If you start the game with, like, nothing or near nothing, and, like, you're just making use... Let me take a tinkle real quick. There we go. If you just start, like, with nothing, and you have to sort of build yourself up from the very beginning. Like, that seems pretty cool. Like, you have to just make use of everything that you find. That seems really fun to me. So you do get excited, like, if you kill an enemy and they drop, like, an old broken helmet or a piece of ragged armor, because you have nothing, and so anything is better than nothing. And so, yeah, I think there's definitely some excitement to be had in starting with the deprived class. And, of course, there's the flexibility that you can take it in whatever direction you want. Much of News has got to say, if you love Cleric or Magic builds, then you're gonna love Elden Ring. Pretty bonker magic spell with crazy damage. I do like Cleric, but we're not going to do a Cleric build in Elden Ring. And we might use some magic in Elden Ring, but it's probably not going to be that much. So Elden Ring are going to be a twin dagger wielding bandit. And we're probably not going to use that much magic, if any at all. It's going to be close to being straight melee. I would like to use poison. We'll see what other elements we might get up to. Like, I don't know if toxin exists as something a player can use on a weapon in Elden Ring. I heard bleed is really broken, but I don't really want to get into using bleed. The only kind of magic I would like to use as a bandit or thief class, or like assassin class in Elden Ring, would be, if it... Oh, there's a ladder. Oh! How dare you. Would be if it sort of sounds like something a thief would use or an assassin would use. So, like, if there's a spell to quiet your footsteps, yeah, that makes sense. If there's a spell to go invisible, that makes sense too. But, like, a miracle to hurl a lightning bolt? No. That's something for, like, clerics and paladins. That's not really, like, something an assassin would use. At least, not like the stereotypical assassin that I have dreamt in my head. So, yeah. I like to sort of wall myself in. I like to develop these, like, very stereotypical RPG-ish dream builds, and then just kind of go from there. Though I will say, because it's so different, the one that I'm probably going to have the most versatile style with is going to be Bloodborne. My only real rules for Bloodborne, because it's going to be a military veteran build, which, as I understand it, is like a warrior build from Souls. We're going to be able to use just about any weapon we want, and we will probably toggle between multiple weapons. But, I don't think we're going to use any magic. But just the fact that we're going to use, like, or that we can use multiple weapons, I think is going to make us very versatile. Want to make sure nobody's sneaking up on us. Ladder. Yes, this is a ladder. Can I break these? I cannot. We got a lot of souls from just coming down here, clearing these guys out. I mean, it was really slow, but we did it. What's that up there? Well, I guess we'll find out once we climb the ladder. Wait, is there anything over here? Is this illusory? No? Okay. Much of it says, I find deprived more challenging. Yes, I think it's a challenging, but there's like an element of excitement to it. Okay, so there's an enemy over there. Oh, there's an exit over here. I didn't think there would be. I thought there would only be an exit downstairs. I thought up here was just loot searching. A shriving stone. I wonder when I'm going to find the coal that allows me to make a lightning weapon. And don't tell me. That's just me thinking out loud. Okay, they see me. Let's run back here. There we go. What? You're a mage? You're a zombie mage? Alright, hold on. I'm trying to think of how to do this. And then... there we go. Okay. Oh! You fell! You're climbing. I was gonna try to keep my mace up and then like steadily walk across the beam while guarding with the mace there to try to reach the enemy. Alright, let's get another heal going. There we go. I'm really enjoying the Cleric, though. The Cleric is super, super hard for me when I started the game. Because I feel like the Cleric, like the Cleric's claim to fame should be a variety of miracles to use. More so than like any other class, even more so than like a Paladin build, which technically doesn't exist, but you could make. And yeah, you do get a heal miracle at the beginning. But you have very squishy armor. You have, I mean, a decent weapon. The mace is a pretty decent weapon at the beginning. But yeah, I've learned that it seems like the claim to fame for the Cleric, at least early game in Dark Souls 3, is just ringing the chime to regenerate health, because it lets you explore areas a lot more easily that way. Like, yeah, you can't wear heavy armor like other classes can, so you will have to heal more, but you're given the ability to heal more, so it does kind of balance stuff out. And the Tears of Denial miracle is absolutely amazing. It has saved my life so many times. Alright, I think we killed everything. Nope, there's an enemy over there. I see bloodstains up here, but I know I had some enemies fall down on my head from up here on the rafters. I'm pretty sure if we fall from here, we'd survive. We'd take a good chunk of damage, but I think we'd survive. There's nothing in the corner over here? Alright, alright. Okay. Wonder how this is gonna work. I almost fell. It sees me. Ooh. Now, is this wall illusory? I feel like it should be. No. Huh. I thought maybe the developers put him here so you could see his floating eyes, and you would swing your weapon to kill him, and then it would also reveal an illusory wall. That would have been a clever way of teaching the player where an illusory wall could be. chest. Nice. This is kind of hard to get to. The chain is curved backwards, so that's good. I don't see it breathing, so that's good. This is sus, though. Like, why there's holes here. Because I feel like the player would open this, it would be a mimic, they would freak out, and they would roll to the side, and they drop down to safety. I'm gonna go for a swing. I missed. Try that again. No, I guess it's a regular chest. Okay. Yorshka's Spear. What does that do? This treasure, gifted to the Yorkshire Church, is enchanted by a soporific spell, and was surreptitiously worshipped by Irithyll slaves. As a weapon, it is part spear and part hammer. The former allowing thrusting, and the latter allowing strikes. Skill, Pacify. Raise this spear in prayer and temporarily wear down enemy focus points with each strike. Interesting. I mean, I guess that'd be pretty good to, like, fight mages with. And Fusion is here. Welcome on in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says, I'm here now. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. It's always good having you here for the first time, every time. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. And Fusion is on a 20 stream streak. That is a pretty massive streak you've got going there, Fusion. Thank you. Thank you very much for the consistent viewership and for hanging out here with me. How are you doing today, Fusion? We are making progress today in Irithyll. We just found a chest. Oh, I didn't think I'd take that much fall damage. Oh! Well, no, I had to fall anyway. I forgot there was like an archway up there that we could have explored. Okay, so it looks like we're supposed to go this way. But yes, today we are pushing forward. We are advancing with new discoveries here in Irithyll. Alright, we can go downstairs. And there's some watery areas. But there's also an archway upstairs that we can explore. So let's try the upstairs archway. There might just be like another chest or some more items up there. But yeah, I'm enjoying the Cleric class. It has been a challenge, but it's been a fun challenge. I remember a couple of stream sessions ago, I think it was Thursday, we, well, that's weird. Oh! I thought it just brought us up one level and, like, I would drop off the edge. And that would be, like, where you would come in from downstairs. But no, that's a wall right there. Okay. Well, then I don't think I want to go this way yet. Because once I drop down, there's no coming back. Or there's no going back. I would have to use, like, a homeward miracle, and I'd have to kill all these enemies all over again. I don't want to do that. So we'll just remember that this is here. And, we'll come back and explore this later. Fusion says, doing good. Probably will play Tarkov. Maybe a bit of Cyberpunk. I did the prologue of the game. After that, nothing but side quests, and I'm level 44 and max street level 50. So I'm near max level overall without doing any story-related things, LMAO. That's about 33 hours of playing. That's pretty cool. You're near max level. You're going to be pretty strong going into the main campaign. And the game has been so fun outside of the main campaign that you've been able to really enjoy 33 hours of gameplay that way. So big props to the game for being that fun. Oh, it looks like maybe... Oh, the stone's right there. So we would drop down, turn left, and we would come out right here. Okay, well then let's go back upstairs. Maybe what's up there is a bonfire. Which, I mean, if that's the case, that would be pretty close to the bonfire inside the church. But, I mean, if you die, you wouldn't have to go through here and fight all these enemies all over again, so that's a plus. But a couple stream sessions ago, I think it was on Thursday after we defeated the old Demon King in the Smoldering Lake. We raided Pri, and she's like, yeah, I saw you fighting the boss over there, fighting the old Demon King, and it took you a little while. Because I was like happy that I did it first try. And she's like, and you're just running around healing a lot. And I'm like, well, I'm a cleric. That's what we're supposed to do, is run around and heal a lot. We don't have any heavy armor, so I can't really... Like, I can't tank. Like, the only thing that I can do is heal. But that's fine, because that's what clerics are meant to do. I really thought this wall was going to be illusory. I really thought in here was going to be a bonfire. And then if you die by exploring further on, you would just, like, resurrect right here. And you could just come back out again. And you wouldn't have to go through there and fight all those enemies. Ah, well. That's weird. What advantage is this? Just... This feels so weird. This doesn't feel right. This does not feel right. It feels like there should be a reason for there to be an upstairs archway to drop you out of. Unless there's an illusory wall up there, and I just didn't see it. Is any of this illusory? I feel like something here should be illusory. A while ago... Maybe it's here. No. Ah, Dread is here. Welcome on in, Dread. How you doing? Dread says, I did the exact same thing in my first playthrough. With Cyberpunk. Also, what's up, Orfeo? We are progressing, or trying to progress, through Irithyll, Dread. And right now I come across what feels like a puzzle. Or if not a puzzle, it feels just like an odd decision choice. Where we are in the Church of Yorshka, and, or Yorkshire. And we just killed a bunch of enemies. And there's a large archway down there that we walk through, and we can continue down the stairs and, you know, go places. But I saw that if you climb the rafters, it brings you out over here, but it doesn't appear that there was any point to the game putting you here. And that feels very weird to me. Some of you may know who David Jaffe is. He's the developer. Well, not the developer anymore, but he's the creator of God of War and Twisted Metal and a few other game series. And I've watched some of his talks on YouTube, and he said something once that I thought was really interesting, and it was about level design. And he's like, most of the time, when developers are making video games, it's very, very rare that a developer will create a level that shows you a pretty view and that's it. He's like, most of level design is done in order for practicality, or it's done like to show you something, not a view. It's done to like give you a preview of an enemy, like a boss enemy, or it's done to show you where a loot chest is, or it's done to bring you like to loot Or maybe like there's a complicated maze you're going to have to navigate, but if you like pop out on high, you can look down over the maze and see what route you have to take, and then just have to memorize that when you go downstairs and navigate the maze. Like, very, very rarely is something in a video game just for looks, just to be pretty. It exists, but it's incredibly tiny. Or the chance of something in a game being there just for looks is incredibly tiny. It's usually there for utility. And so, like, when I saw this drop point here, I'm like, what's the utility point of this? There's no reason for this to be here. Like, yeah, I can see the eyes of the enemies over there, but I can see that when I come, you know, from down below. So, what function does this serve? I can't access any area here that I couldn't access over there. I mean, technically, I guess I could drop down, but I would die. I can see an item there. Maybe that's what it is. And I can see an enemy presiding over that item. But, I mean, it looks like I have to go over there, go downstairs, and go that way to reach it anyway. So, I don't... I mean, maybe that's the utility, just to show you that there's an item over there. I don't know. Let's drop down. I think I do want to try going back up the ladder and just checking the wall near the drop down point before I drop down. But that's always stayed with me when I heard David Jaffe say that. So now it's like when I walk into a location and it's like, oh, pretty view, I'm like, well, no, but what else is here? What is the developer trying to show me? What are they trying to teach me? But sometimes I guess a pretty view is just a pretty view. That's what it seems like here. And Dread is on a 7-stream streak. Thank you for being here so regularly, Dread. Appreciate it. Okay. I guess let's move forward. I don't think I'll need the torch anymore. At least not right now. Alright. How did you die? That enemy killed you, that's how you died. Alright, let's get another tinkle going. Yeah, I feel having the chime really does make up for the fact that I don't have tanky armor. I mean, in boss fights it hurts because you don't really have the time to, like, repeatedly and quickly heal. Oh! Wow, that was a lot of damage. But, I mean, so long as you're careful and you don't push too far too fast, just the Cleric chime is enough to sort of make up for the fact that you don't have really tanky armor. Okay, so I can go that way. I can go downstairs. And it looks like I can go through an archway to go maybe that way, under this central area. Oh, this is the main bridge. This is the bridge from the catacombs out to the beginning of Irithyll. The bonfire is right over there. Now, that would be pretty cool if you go that way. It looks like it just leads you to walls, and there's an illusory wall there, and you open some sort of shortcut where you can re-access the bonfire in the central area. That would be awesome. It looks like you can go around, let's see, downstairs there, travel this way. Okay, fight some enemies. You can get over here, get whatever that item is. That's kind of a sus area. I wonder how many enemies are down there. There's an item down there. And the wall is broken there, so it looks like you can drop down into the water. And I guess you just have to start exploring the watery area. Oh, there's a fence down there, too. I wonder if that's the illusory fence area that Marcusor was talking about. Maybe there's a bonfire down there. Alright. Let's continue on. Oh, he got killed by the guy up here, too. I hear Crystal Lizard. Ah, I see, I see. I guess that was the function of walking around up here. It was to find the Crystal Lizard here. Alright, is any of this illusory? No. Okay. I don't want to whack the wall with my weapon. I don't want to spook the Crystal Lizard. And see, now I'm a little worried about walking too fast, because some of these enemies are invisible. Or, maybe not invisible, but they're very obscure, except for their floating eyes. And so I don't just want to start running through the air because I don't see anyone and then immediately die. Is this illusory? No. What about... No, I guess not. Alright, we've got an item there. But I feel like there's creatures down here. In the water. That's tempting. I'm gonna wait. I want to explore up here first. I'm gonna clear this place out one level at a time. Oh, that's illusory. Okay. Treasure ahead. Yeah, if we can catch the bug. Yes, we caught him. Twinkling Titanite. I have yet to come across a weapon that I want to upgrade with Twinkling Titanite, which is weird. Twinkling Titanite was always like a very prized ore for me in Dark Souls 1. Did I use it in Dark Souls 2? I did use it in Dark Souls 2. I used it to upgrade my armor, which is something else I miss. I miss armor upgrading. And, I think I used it to upgrade my old whips. Oh! Uh-oh. That was scary. I'm gonna get a heal going right now. I hate that I see their eyes. And it's like as soon as I see them, it's like they blink their eyes and they start running at you. And you can hear the footsteps getting closer, but you can't see them anymore. Oh! Oh my gosh. It reminds me of the ghosts from Dark Souls 2. Though the ghosts in Dark Souls 2, you can always see, you can just never target them. At least not without the Eye of the Priestess. Alright, we got 2 more enemies right there. We got one coming after me right now. Aha! Oh! That hurt. I tried to swing my hammer twice, but the first hammer swing pulled me down here on the stairs, and once that happened, it canceled the second hammer swing. But if I didn't have the chime to ring, look how much damage I've been taking. Think about how many Estus I would have had to use already. And I'm not really that far away from the bonfire inside the church. So these chime heals have really been a massive help to me. Now, granted, if I were a knight, maybe I wouldn't need to heal so much because I would have really tanky armor. But I'm not a knight. So I am grateful for what I have to work with. Okay. I don't see anything in there. That looks illusory. Wait, is this illusory? I should have just checked this since I was already there. No, it's not. Okay. We got one enemy there. We have a banshee standing next to the item. What does this say? Crab ahead. Okay, I think I'm starting to learn how to avoid these guys. You can just roll around them when you hear them, and they'll eventually reveal themselves when they attack, and then you can lock on and kill. Squirmy Duck's here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. How are you? Good morning, everyone, says Squirmy Duck. Let me scroll up in chat here. Ah, Dread says, I finally finished my build in Elden Ring. Congrats, Dread. Congrats. Not the game, just the build. Very nice. Need to upgrade my second katana as I am dual-wielding katanas. Ooh. Squirminax says, I'm doing great. Hot cross buns for breakfast. Can't go wrong. That sounds nice, Squirmy Duck. Let us give Squirmy Duck a shout-out. Another Souls streamer friend of ours, who is playing through Dark Souls 2. I think I want to take out that enemy and get that item, and then come back and see what they're talking about with the crab. I hope the giant crabs aren't here. I don't like the giant crabs. Uh-oh. Oh! Shush! Ow! Yes! Huh. Take another tinkle. Okay. Now what is this? A blood gem. I mean, it's nice. I don't know if we have a blood gem, but I'm not planning to make any bleed weapons. Yeah, I guess it's nice, though. Nice to add to the collection. Is there anything else around here? No? So that was the big reward, the bleed gem? I mean, I guess that's okay if you really want to do, like, a bleed build. That's definitely important. Okay. Crab ahead. There we go. Behold the mystical Squirmy Duck, a merry wanderer of digital realms. With a quack and a roll, they dive into the treacherous waters of Dark Souls 2, parrying and dodging with the grace of Houdini. Alas, their archives are like a magician's best-kept secret, hidden from view. But fret not, for in their live performances you'll find enchantment and chill vibes aplenty. Join them and prepare to be spelled. So what was the last boss you tackled, Squirmy Duck? Not illusory. I was expecting another illusory wall here. Unless maybe it means like there's a crab this way. Like in the water. That would make sense. It looks like a dead dog. Or that's a person. I can't tell. This also looks illusory. The way the lighting makes some of the coloring on the wall a shade different. Ah, well, okay. So I guess there's nothing else over here. Let's start exploring the water. So I can go that way. I can go that way. Okay. Let's go for the item first. I wonder if this is a trick. I wonder if I can drown. And you have to carefully cross this area. Like in Dark Souls 2. In, the Shrine of Amana. There's some watery passageways you can walk around, but if you're not careful, you'll just walk into the deep end and drown. Green blossoms. Oh! Nice. You see, I'm gonna hold off going that way. It looks like maybe I'm supposed to go that way, I can't tell. But I know there's items over here, so I want to go over there first. And I feel that there's a bonfire around here as well. I think I've heard mentioned twice of there being an illusory wall somewhere near a fence. And I have yet to see a fence, except for right here. Like in this area. So I can definitely see there being... I don't know if that body over there is someone I've killed already, and their body got flung down here, or if that's alive. These look alive to me. I don't remember killing it. Let me try whack and see what happens. Nope, nothing happened. Okay. No. They look like shrimp. But Markysaur is one, and someone else said something else. Oh, that body's moving. And, I feel like around here somewhere is a bonfire. Nice, I can one-shot them. Ring of Sacrifice. Okay. They're like spider people. That's creepy. So I'm gonna walk around and check some fence areas here. Ah, Squirmy Duck says, I beat the Demon of Song. Nice, Squirmy Duck, nice. That's one of my, the bosses that I needed to beat to keep one of my whips. In fact, that was my only boss weapon in all of Dark Souls 2. Was the boss weapon that you can get from the Demon of Song. The hoodie is funny when it pulls it down over its face. It becomes immune to all damage. Oh, cool, Squirmy Duck. Squirmy Duck says, oh my gosh, fun fact. Exactly where you are standing, I took a photo for my Instagram when I first started playing this of me as a Sunbro. Very cool. Dren asks, do the skeletons put themselves back together in this if you don't hit them when they're down? Some do, Dread. Not all of them do, and I don't know why. I haven't found any necromancers in this game that put them back together again, but it does happen sometimes. But it seems like there's the same, they follow kind of a similar rule from Dark Souls 1, where if you use a blessed or a divine weapon to kill them, then they won't pull themselves back together again once you kill them. So, I do have one of those. I have a blessed great mace. Ah, Marcusor repeats what they said earlier. From the second area bonfire... I don't know where the second area bonfire is. For me, the second area bonfire was at Church of Yorshka. From the second area bonfire, halfway up on a kind of square area to the left is a fence hiding, guarding stairs down. You didn't know about the skeletons and blessed weapons? That would have been good for Executioner's Chariot. Well, unfortunately, there are no blessed weapons in Dark Souls 2. They only seem to exist in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 3. Tukitsune brought up a good point earlier, which was that what I originally thought was that maybe the ore just didn't exist in Drang Lake, like the holy ore to make holy weapons. But Tukitsune threw out a theory that I think is probably the more likely solution. And that is, when you do a lot of the reading of Cleric items in Dark Souls 2, it talks about how King Vendrick and other royalty don't like clerics. They have them, like they keep them in attendance, but it's more for ceremonial purposes. They don't really like them very much. And I think that's because sort of the theme of Dark Souls 2 isn't so, it's sort of like breaking away with, or trying to break away with a cycle. You don't want to repeat the cycle. You want to sort of set your own path. You want to be free from destiny to create your own future. And so I think there was a lot of tension between royalty and deities, where they didn't want to be associated with clerics. They want to be associated with miracles. They didn't want to be associated with the gods. And so a lot of the smiths worked for royalty, and so none of them used the holy ore. So I think that's why it doesn't exist in Darks. I think the ore's probably there. It's just not being fashioned into weapons or armor. But yeah, in Dark Souls 1, there's some areas where skeletons will constantly respawn unless you use a divine weapon or kill the necromancers. And here in Dark Souls 3, I haven't found any necromancers yet, except maybe for like a boss that we killed, High Lord Walnir. But some of the skeletons will stand back up and fight you again after killing you. But once you kill them a second time, they stay dead. But yeah, if you use a blessed weapon, they don't respawn anymore. Or they respawn, but they won't get back up after you kill them the first time. Marcus says way earlier. Please look at the list. Oh, so I guess I missed it then. I missed the other bonfire. Yeah, maybe I missed a second bonfire. I only have 2 bonfires so far in Irithyll. I have the one inside the Church of Yorshka, and I have the one that you... Oh, no. I have the one that you light before crossing the main bridge into Irithyll. I have the one in the central area where Irithyll is, and I have the one in the Church of Yorshka. So, if you're describing the hidden area with the stairs and the fence, then for me that would be across the main bridge up there. I missed no bonfire? Okay, maybe I did get them all then. Okay. But yeah, I've never seen any... I mean, this is the first fence I've seen in the whole game, in this area. In Irithyll. Okay. Let me go back towards the stairs. I'm worried I'll just walk straight out into the water and sink. Okay. This does look nice. This also looks kind of sus. This wide open area makes me feel like there's a boss in here somewhere. I hope not. I don't want to fight a boss in the water. I hope there's a bonfire around here. There's an item over there. An item down there. Let me survey the area real quick. Alright, I don't see anything over there. So that wall could be illusory. There's an item there. I don't see any enemies around, which is really sus to me. Though if there are no enemies here, I appreciate that. Okay. It could just be that this is just a puzzle. Like a water maze. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I missed! Oh my goodness, look how much damage I... No! I'm dead. I'm dead. I meant to drink an Estus, not use my binoculars. That killed me. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have to remember that once I finish with the binoculars, I toggle back to Estus. That's gotten me killed multiple times. Ah, boy. I bet swinging a giant mace like that would feel horrible on your back. Probably. Always feel bad for Souls characters just because of how much the world is built on pain. I wonder if I could just run past everyone again. I'm gonna try that. We'll see if we succeed. If it works, we'll save some health. We won't have to fight as many people as we did before. Okay. Oh! I don't remember him being there. Oh, because I didn't go that way last time. I went down this way. I will kill this one. Uh-oh. Alright, and they're all crawling on the floor anyway, so I can probably get by. Probably. I will have to fight this guy out here, though. That wasn't so bad. I don't have to fight that spider lady down there. There are souls. Alright. Do you even get to see the alligator creature? Or does it just spawn out of nowhere? Alright. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Octocod. How are you doing? Squirrelic says, try up. We did open a chest in the church. It gave us a special spear. Alright. Two-hand the mace. Let's get ready. Okay. Oh, maybe it waits until you get into that little island to make maneuvering harder for your character. I'm going to assume I can't drown here. I'm going to make that assumption. That this entire environment is free from the possibility of drowning. He jumps down. Oh, it's like that's the one who fights you on the bridge. You missed. Stairs! Stairs can help. I'm dead. Oh! This is like that creature from... Oh! Oh, yes! Oh, that felt good. But that's like the Gaping Dragon. Pontiff's right eye. Oh my gosh. Oh. I wonder if he respawns. Probably not. Because the one on the bridge doesn't respawn. Oh my gosh. I was hoping that would work. If I just smacked him right in the head. I mean, that's kind of what hammers are known to do when you whack something on the head. They stun them. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Welcome on in, Jans. How you doing? Cheers. Octocott says, good, thank you. I hope you will ever play this game 60 FPS instead of 30. Is it 30 on PlayStation 4? And like 60 on PC? Poise break! Yes. Thank you for the GG, Squirmy Duck. Thank you for the Congo Ratch Dread. Thank you for the GGs, Ratika. And the Congo Ratch Chance. 30 FPS gag on top. It is 30 on PS4. It is 60 on PS4 Pro and PS5 and PC. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. It's barely 30 on PS4, but 60 on PS4 Pro. Dread going nuts with the Congo Rats. Yes, thank you again, Dread. I mean, what we're trying to accomplish is to beat every Souls game at least once and get all of the platinum trophies for every game. And so far we have done that with the 2009 release of Demon Souls. We've done that with Dark Souls Remastered. We've done that with... Let me get a chime heal going. We've done that with Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sid. And now we're working on Dark Souls 3. We only create one character per game, and we use that game to get the platinum. But... Oh, that's a fence. I thought that was another, like, large alligator creature over there. But, who knows? Maybe in the future, we will revisit some of the Souls games and make a new character. And if we do, we might do that on a different platform. Maybe we'll do that on PC. Maybe we'll do that on a different console. Time will tell. Large soul of a nameless soldier. So, I do plan... Scroll ahead... but be wary of Play Dead. I do enjoy the Souls games. If not, I wouldn't be playing them to platinum. So who knows? That is possible. And I also plan on skipping console generations and skipping PC generations. So I don't plan on getting a PS4 Pro, though I've said earlier if something did happen, unfortunately, to my current PlayStation 4, I would like to replace it with a PS4 Pro, but... I mean, they're not even made anymore. So, I mean, you can probably pick them up, though, like, secondhand on Craigslist or eBay or something, or maybe Amazon. I am waiting for the PlayStation 6 to come out. I want to get that. Be wary of mob enemy, therefore eliminating one at a time ahead. Oh, I see them over there. And I have a Steam Deck. But that's what I mean by generations of PC. And I do intend to get a Steam Deck 3. It's just, I don't really feel like getting a PS5 because I still have so many games to play on other systems, from PlayStation 1, 2, 3. I also have an Xbox One S, and I don't really have any other Xbox consoles. So I really wanted it for its exclusives and its back catalog, like its backwards compatibility. So I can play some Xbox One games and 360 games and Xbox original games. Just making sure. So I have so many other games to enjoy and to play on stream that it's like I feel like if I got a PS5, it'd be like almost a waste of money. Like, by the time I get around to playing actual PS5 games, the PS6 will be out. So it's like, why not just wait for a PS6? Like, the only thing I'm really hoping for with the PS6 is that it's backwards compatible with the PS4. That way, if something did unfortunately happen to my PlayStation 4, I'd be able to replace it with the PS6, and it would probably be able to run the PS4 games much better. So that is the hope. And the plan. Let me scroll back up. PS4 Pro tries 60 FPS. It is a cool looking system. I have the what is it called? The Destiny 2 Taken, is it? No, I'm sorry, the Destiny 1 Taken King Edition PlayStation 4, the white one with the pretty gold specs on the front. I was playing Destiny on PlayStation 3. I got like really, really hooked into Destiny, like hardcore. And a cousin of mine talked me into upgrading the PlayStation 4 because you could stream directly from it. And I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, and the game looks a lot better on PS4. It runs better on PS4. And I'm like, I mean, I guess I could. All right. And he talked me into it, so I got it. And I'm glad because that kind of started off my stream career. But yeah, like I said, if something bad ever happened, I would want to replace it with a PS4 Pro, at least until PS6 came out. What does Tears of Denial do? Asks Octocod. Tears of Denial, do I still have that? I do still have it on. Is so far my favorite miracle in the game. It's a buff that lasts until you die. And when you do die, instead of dying, you get reduced to 1 HP. And so it has saved me multiple times in general, against bosses and against normal enemies, where they hit me so hard, my HP goes down to like 1, and then I'm able to roll away and drink with an Estus, or I'm able to go away and like run to the other side of a boss arena and like tinkle the chime for a slow Cleric heal. And yeah, due to Tears of Denial Miracle, we've been able to beat some bosses. We used it to beat the Crystal Sage. We used it to beat... It was instrumental in beating the old Demon King first try. He killed us twice. And Tears of Denial saved us both times. So it's been really, really good to us. Yeah, you did a lot of Conga Rats, Dread. I was saying them all. You did like, I think more than 2. I think you did like 3 or 4. Yeah, Tiketsu, and he answered it. And it stays active until you die. I can even, and I feel like maybe it shouldn't work this way, but you could even use the miracle, which uses up a lot of focus points, and then rest at a bonfire, get back up. You'll get back all of your focus points, but you'll still have the buff. It only disappears under one of 2 conditions. It disappears when you die, or it disappears if you use a bonfire to warp someplace else. Or like if I were to use the Homeward Miracle and go through a loading screen, it would disappear. But if I just sit down at a bonfire and stand back up, I keep my Tears of Denial Miracle on me the entire time. So I love the fact that you can instantly get back all of your focus points. It's very much... My cheek is dirty. It's very much just like a free... like a free don't die miracle to a large extent. No, yeah, I don't have a PS5. Exactly. Marcus Rohr says, Orfeo's way from PS4 to PS5 was too fast for a snail. He might arrive at PS6, though. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you for sticking around to help support the show. Tukitsina says, oh, PS1 games. I like so much Crash Team Racing. Want to reach the 101%. I've never played Crash Team Racing. I've only ever played the original Crash Bandicoot. I purchased a digital copy of that and played it on my PlayStation Portable. And it took me a long time to beat the very first boss. And I'm like, you know what? I think I can do better. And so I went back and tried to find him again. I couldn't do better. I just stopped playing. It's a really cool looking series, but it's a bit too hard for me. Or at least it was back then. Ratika says, Destiny, haven't touched it for weeks. Yeah, Ratika is a Destiny fan. He's big into Destiny too. Or at least he was. Then he kind of shifted over to Final Fantasy XIV, and then he shifted on to some other games. Yeah, Tickets to this is like you almost died to the Black Knight. It was almost a one-hit kill. That's crazy good, yeah. Utica says, haven't had ads on your channel for 15 months. Because he's been subbed that long, Markisar. In PSP, perhaps you played Crash of the Titans? I don't think I did. Squirmanic says, Crash 1 was unfairly hard. Crash 2 and 3 are much more forgiving, LOL. I really like the look of Crash 3. I remember the trailers back in the day. Except on the Insane trilogy. They use the Crash 3 controls for all 3 games. So 1 and 2 don't feel right. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it is a crazy good Miracle Acticod. Alright. We are making our way over to that scroll. I'm guessing he's gonna alive on us. And that thing looks alive. I don't think that thing is. I think I'm starting to be able to tell the difference between which mobs are alive and which ones are dead. Rah! Alright, just checking. Oh, that's a nice looking staff. The Great Heal Miracle. No. No. Alright, just checking. Just curious. This seems weird. Why is this all the way out here? What's the purpose of this alcove back here? It seems sus. Maybe it's just here for decoration? Okay. Welcome back, everyone. To consider this in Crash 3, you can unlock all upgrades. Just to watch some trailers, hold start in the start of the trailer of the airplane play. You can control the trailer, press start in menu. You can go to the phase select with all the upgrades. I did this only one time and just didn't save. What was that? Oh, Bloodstain. Yeah, how did you die? Oh, I bet he was fighting the alligator. Okay. We can go that way. There's an item over there. There's an item over there. Let's go over there. I wonder if you fight another alligator creature here. I could see that happening. But I'm pretty sure if you kill them, they don't respawn. I would hope they don't respawn. Green blossoms. Oh, I wonder if that's what those green blossoms are for. They're for fighting against the alligator creatures. You would want more stamina regen or faster stamina regen for that fight. Oh, also, hold on. What does that ring do that we picked up? Great Heal Miracle. Restore high HP for self and vicinity. Glorious Miracle used by high-ranking clerics. Restores a large amount of HP for self and those in the vicinity. Only a select few have learned to recite this epic tale in its entirety, but those who do are amply rewarded. 65 FP? Oof. Oh, and 25 faith is required too. I don't even have that. Pontiff's Right Eye. Boosts attacks as long as attacking persists. Huh. Bewitched Ring that Pontiff Sullivan bestowed upon his knights. Boosts attacks as long as attacking persists. Knights who peer into the black orb are lured into battles of death, transformed into frenzied beasts. No wonder the Pontiff only provides these rings to those dispatched to foreign lands. Interesting. I mean, that sounds good if you have, like, a really fast weapon, like daggers or maybe curved swords, that don't deal that much damage on their own, but have high DPS. You can get the damage to sort of rack up that much faster with that ring. This seems very sus. I can get that item and try going through that archway, or I can go that way towards that glowing light. I feel like that's the way I'm supposed to go. I feel like that could be a bonfire. I feel like when I go pick up that item, that's going to trigger another encounter. I'm going to go that way first. I'm going to see if maybe there's a bonfire this way. Just as I could see the item leading you to it. Never mind. Oh, the item leading me to a bonfire? Oh, I do see a glow in there. I'll just have a peek under the bridge. I don't know if I should go that way yet. I thought I heard something down there. Okay, so we have items, we have enemies, we have no bonfire. Alright, let's go slow. Ooh. I wonder if they have any ranged attacks. No, come over here. Come this way. There we go. Oh, they do have ranged attacks. Okay. Ah! There we go. Alright. Oh, they spew poison. One moment. I have to switch controllers. This one's about to die. Hopefully that doesn't cause any audio syncing issues. I've learned sometimes that does on PS4. Usually that only happens though when I've been streaming for a while. Like when I've been streaming for like around at least 6 hours. Then sometimes it desyncs. I think quickly diving into the system menu after prolonged periods of streaming kind of taxes the system a bit. And that leads to some syncing issues. Okay. Let's see. Audio check. Nope. Still seems to be synced. Nice. Alright. But yes, I feel like the Tears of Denial Miracle gives me more courage. Because of how squishy I am. Oh, dung pies. Everyone likes a tasty dung pie. But because I can't really wear heavy armor, I feel like the Tears of Denial Miracle gives me more confidence in battle. Because, worst case scenario, I mess up royally with something. It's okay, to some extent, because nothing can kill me. At least not in one hit. So it does give me a good chance to recover. Alright. Let me get a heal going. I also don't know if there's any deep areas you can walk over and die. I feel like that doesn't exist here. I feel like maybe in that capacity Dark Souls 3 is a little nicer than Dark Souls 2. Like maybe all this water is shallow until you get like to the very edge of the map, then maybe you would drown. You laid a dung pie on your last bathroom break? Nope. I haven't had a bathroom break yet. Or if he wants a bonfire every half mile, that would be nice. Okay, we're back at full health. Let's keep going. Oh, I can run. I just realized I can run through here. I don't have to, like, walk. Like, the water's not that deep. Also, this doesn't make sense, but I'm grateful for it. That when I go kill these spider people, my hammer seems to be strong enough to sort of clip through the environment and still hit the enemy. I feel like it should be bouncing off the ceiling, but it's not doing that. Let's go this way first. More tasty dung pies. I see you over there. That one's already standing up. I'm sort of thinking, like, would it be better to try to kill all the enemies first and then look for loot? Or should I do just both along the way, like as I go? I don't know. I think I'll try to kill the enemies first. Oh, there's a stairwell here. I didn't notice that. Ah, interesting, interesting. What, maybe I can sneak up for a back attack here. Alright. It looks like there's like 3 enemies over there. I forget which end is the front end. I feel like this is the back end. Alright, what were you all guarding? You don't deserve this. What do I not deserve? Oh, there's someone here! Like, a normal-looking person. Looks a little like Grey Rat. Grey Rat's ashes. Did Grey Rat die? Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Umbral Ash of Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Grey Rat was a thief who fancied himself a martyr for the poor, which is what drove him to climb the wall. Aww. He was trying to be like a Robin Hood character. Your Grey Rat survived. Now you know why. Rest in peace, Grey Rat. Rest in peace. I wonder if your Grey Rat survived because you didn't come down here. Like, maybe if you find his body, he dies. If you don't find his body, then he stays alive. Or if he was not amused. I feel bad for Grey Rat. He was a... Grey Rat so far was my favorite character in Dark Souls 3. Like, he was a very likable character. And you could tell that he was very emotionally impacted when you told him, like, Loretta was dead. Like, you sense that Loretta was someone more important to him, like maybe his love interest. And there's, like, a little flutter in his voice when he's like, oh, well, I guess, like, you can keep the ring as a memento. And then, like, at the end, it's like he gets choked up and he, like, tries to play it off. Excrement-covered ashes. And it's like, aww. He's like this... I don't know, that to me that makes him like just a very dearly loved character, a very beloved character. Excrement. I'm guessing that this just adds Grey Rat's inventory to the Shrine Maid's inventory. So you really don't, like, lose anything. Except a beloved character. Excrement-covered ashes. Shrine Handmaid prepares new items, perhaps. Unclean umbral ash coated with excrement. Perhaps it's possible the Handmaid of Firelink Shrine could turn this into a few new things. Oh, to savor the sweet pungency, but once more. That sounds kind of nasty. Squirmedic says, you have to go down here, I think, to progress, so there is a different reason. Marcusor asks, have you met Patches? At Firelink. I did. But, Patches does mention something about, like, knowing Grey Rat. Like, he met Grey Rat. I have a feeling that Patches was the one who trapped Grey Rat in the cell in the Undead Settlement, because he says that's where he met Grey Rat. But then Grey Rat is of the Undead Settlement, so that's not necessarily the case. And he's like, I'm surprised that Grey Rat's still alive. So that could mean, like, maybe he trapped Grey Rat there and he was expecting him to die, but he survived. Or it could mean that, like, he just knows Grey Rat's in a risky business. He's a thief. And he's just surprised that he survived doing what he does. Tukitsuna says, I will only give the Loretta Bone to Grey Rat after the final boss. Squirmedic says, you don't lose anything. Good lord, ouch. Like, you don't lose any of the items? This looks pretty. What do we have in here? We have stairs. Looks like you have stairs. Nice warm fire. Oh, that's probably Estus soup. Nothing on the ceiling to kill you. If only I had a woman. We'll save the Estus soup for later. It'd be nice if this were to act like a bonfire. Soup. Ah, comfort. That made me nervous. I thought maybe I was, like, stepping into the fire and I was gonna die. Is there a bonfire nearby? Woman required a head. Queen required a head. I don't want to go too far because I know there's items outside. But I mean, if there's like a bonfire in here, I would like to light the bonfire. Oh. That's a cool detail. It looks like there's a Black Knight in here staring at a picture of Guinevere from Dark Souls 1. I hate the Black Knight. The Black Knights can one-shot me. If not one-shot, then maybe two-shot. I think with a power attack, I think they can one-shot me. We'll come back. I'm gonna go back outside and check out what item was out there. But yeah, the last time, well, not the last time. The first time I fought a Black Knight, I got the drop on him, literally. I hit him with a plunging attack. I think it was with this mace. It wasn't as upgraded as it is now. But I did a plunging attack. It didn't kill him. It almost killed him. And then I hit him one more time. At the same time, he stabbed me with a sword. And the sword, and I was at full HP. The sword killed me. It took all of my HP, and if it wasn't for Tears of Denial, I would have died. But I hit him at the same time he hit me, so I finished him off. But that wasn't even with the Black Knight Ultra Greatsword. Like, he just had the standard Black Knight Greatsword. So it's like he can Black Knights can very, very easily kill me. Okay, so there's that item there, and there's an entry thing over there. How did you die? Something attacked you when you went to get the item. That sounds to me like it's another alligator creature. Try watching my back here. Another green blossom. Trap ahead. Let me see what this message says. Fatty. Oh, that no nice. I know what the trap is. Try jumping. No. Areas like this feel weird. It feels like there should be a point to coming over here. Like, maybe there's supposed to be quest NPCs here to talk to, and I just haven't triggered the right events. Maybe there's illusory walls that are supposed to be here that I'm just not seeing. Like, really? Did you really just put this here so the player can see that there's a path that goes across the bridge? I mean, maybe that's a completely optional area. But if you come over here, you can see, like, maybe there's an illusory wall that leads into that room to cross that bridge to go in here. What does that say? Oh, try jumping. Yeah, no. No, you said that about Grey Rat's death, LMAO. Oh, yeah. That you lose nothing. Like, I don't think you would lose his inventory. I think once you give his ashes to the Shrine Handmaid, it'll all get carried over there so you don't lose anything. Visions of Amazing Chest. Silver Knights. The Silver Knights still exist? A new blend of Orfeo, inquisitively paranoid Orfeo. Visions of Amazing Chest. Hair growing. I have these. The further I get into the game, with every new difficulty spike, the vision comes up and gets clear. Alright, so I guess you have to go under the bridge to progress. I feel like maybe that takes you over there. Let's see what's over here. They also said trap, though. Oh, amazing chest ahead. But it's a trap. So I guess that means it's a mimic. Okay, okay. Oh, that looks like a bonfire over there. And there's a bloodstain next to the bonfire. Why is there a bloodstain next to the bonfire? Bonfires aren't supposed to be dangerous areas. He's fighting somebody. We gotta... Yay! I'm not gonna rest, though, because if I can't proceed from here, I would have to go back under the bridge and kill all those spider people again. I don't want to do that. Oh, there was a message here and I didn't read the message. It probably just said illusory wall. I guess it didn't say illusory wall. Or maybe it did. Maybe it was just a troll message. Oh. Squirmadick says, or it's just Guinevere. Amazing chest ahead. That's true. People did leave that message a lot in Dark Souls 1 outside of the doors leading to her chamber. Oh, look, bonfire. Powerful and uplifting. Indeed, indeed. Now, how did you die? I wonder if this takes you to where we just were. Where that Silver Knight was. If that's the case, then I completely understand people dying in this room. Let's see. Like they tried to run back to the safety of the bonfire and then died. No. We have enemies there. It looks like you can continue the game from here. I'll try not to pull their attention. I want to see what's around here. Alright, so we're still outside. I'm gonna go back to where the knight was. Because if I go further, I'm probably gonna take damage. But if I fight the Silver Knight and I survive and I have to use up my Estus, and I can't really continue much further from the Silver Knight room, then I can always come back here to the bonfire and then continue on from there. Or if I do get to the next part of the game, maybe the next bonfire from this underbridge path, then I can always warp back to that bonfire later on and continue exploring that route. Alright. We also have a free heal there waiting for us. Is there anything over here? Nope, just more stairs. I haven't really been able to tell in this game where illusory walls are. In Demon Souls, it's kind of apparent. In Dark Souls 1, it's kind of apparent from level design. In Dark Souls 2, I just kind of figured it out from player-left messages. And I kind of figured it out from Dark Souls 3. I think I found a couple on my own, but it hasn't been easy. Hello, Embered Knight. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Renix says, heart attack from too much rolling. I do a lot of rolling. Vort's Great Hammer, an excellent weapon. I think so. I'm enjoying it so far. We're going for a Cleric build here in Dark Souls 3. And I'm trying to be a somewhat stereotypical Cleric. And that I don't want to use any bladed weapons. So hammers only. I started off using a mace because, you know, that's the default weapon of a Cleric. And my plan was to just rock elemental maces through the first playthrough, and then eventually upgrade to great maces, or like great hammers for New Game Plus and beyond, because we are going for all achievements. And we didn't get through too many bosses with the standard mace before. I was like, you know what, I'm having a hard time with this. Not because it didn't hit hard. It dealt some pretty good damage, but it was the range that I was finding difficult. We just came from Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, where the combat's much slower and you can play much more defensively. And the enemies in this game are so fast. And I think what also affects it is that when I dodge roll much further. So, like, it feels like there's a lot of horizontalness to the dodge in Dark Souls. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, if I locked onto an enemy and did a roll, I traveled a very short distance. So you could, like, really easily roll to the side or around an enemy for a backstab. I feel like you can't really do that well in Dark Souls 3. And so I needed a longer weapon, and so I just went with the Great Hammers early. So, but yeah, so far I feel like my best one is Vort's. I only want to rock 4 elements. Initially it was 3. I wanted to do Frost, Fire, and Lightning. I didn't know a Divine was in this game because it wasn't in Dark Souls 2. Turns out it is. It's called Blessed. So we're trying to go for 4 elemental Great Hammers. And we currently have, for Fire, we have the Old King's Great Hammer. I haven't upgraded it at all. I don't plan to. I saw from a loading screen that there is a Fire Great Hammer that looks like has gargoyles on it. And that's the one I want. because, you know, gargoyles are meant to be like beings that keep or ward away evil spirits. And so as a cleric, it seems that I would want a hammer that helps to ward away evil spirits. So yeah, I'm waiting till I come across that. So I'm just using the old King's Great Hammer for now to kill, or to use for fire. And then I have a Blessed Great Mace +6 that I infused with the Blessed Gem. So we have that. And then I have another Great Mace +6. I have a Lightning Gem to infuse into it, but I guess I'm missing the coal. So that's just waiting there until we happen to find the coal to use for infusion purposes. But that is the build. That is what we're going with so far. Rolling these pots, fun thing. Jan says, God of War taught me to smash all pottery. Was that like a clue? Am I supposed to go back over here and roll through all the pots? Roll through all the barrels? I don't think I've ever found an item in any of these barrels. In Demon Souls, you find a lot of items and stuff. In Dark Souls 1, not so much. Dark Souls 2, it happens sometimes. But most of the items you would find in pots in like Demon Souls is like healing grass, which makes sense because there's no such thing as Estus in Demon Souls. Neat. Alright, here we are. Silver Knight. We saw him, we turned around, we left. This is a very pretty place. I've come across some Black Knights before. I think I've come across 3 Black Knights in the game. The first one would have killed me were it not for my Tears of Denial miracle. The second one I think I killed because I got the drop on. Like I snuck up on him and I two-hand pounded him, and as he was getting up I hit him again. The third one killed me, and ever since then I just ran around him. He was in the catacombs. Maybe we'll get lucky and we can sneak up on this guy. And I'm not even going to try for the backstab, because if I mess up he's going to turn around and kill me. So I'm just going to try to sneak up and power smash him. Yeah, these guys are scary. Yeah. The very first, I was telling a story earlier, the very first Black Knight I came across, I do want to see these pictures, I want to focus on the danger first. It was in Faron's Keep, and I got above him, he didn't see, or no, I got behind him, he didn't see me, he was on the stairs, and I charged up my two-handed power swing with this hammer. It wasn't as upgraded as it is now, but I charged it up, I hit him, it slammed him to the floor, he turned around and he stabbed me as I was doing a quick attack with the hammer, and he hit me at the same time I hit him, and I killed him. But his one stab with the sword, it wasn't a Black Knight Ultra Greatsword, it was just the standard Black Knight Greatsword. He just stabbed me. It wasn't a power swing, he just thrust it forward. I was at full HP. It killed me in one hit. If it wasn't for Tears of Denial, that prevents you from being one-shot, I would have died. Like, from full HP, he one-shot me. Like, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I've never had an enemy in any Souls game do that to me. Unless it was a boss. And even then, that's, like, really rare. Alright, this should be good. Oh, this is messed up. This is so messed up. This is so messed up! It's like the knight's already hard as it is. And I keep trying to heal and I can't attack him. I'm just gonna swing. I'm dead. The archer. This is so messed up. That was so messed up. If it wasn't for the archer, I would have won. I would have killed him. Now I'm gonna have to go kill those spider... I'm gonna try not to fight the spider people. I'm probably gonna have to kill them, but I'll try not to. Alright, so I have a new plan. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you for those sticking around to help support the show. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try to pull off another two-handed power smash with the mace. And then I'm gonna try to leave the room. That way I can fight the knight in an area without having to worry about getting shot by arrows. I wonder if they'll follow me inside that building. Okay. They won't follow me in. Good. I was afraid to go drink the Estus soup. I didn't know if they would catch me or kill me during the animation of drinking the soup. I'm not even sure if there is an animation while drinking the soup. Can I cheese him this way? You know what? I bet I could cheese him this way. That's probably why they put the archer there. That's why they put the archer there. Welcome back, everyone, from the app. Ember Knight says, I believe there's a set of stairs to the left or right behind an invisible wall that leads to the knight. I'll get him next. I should get him first, but I feel like I would want to go after him second because I kind of consider that a bit of a spoiler. Hopefully the knight up there will not... No, he's still looking that way. I don't know if he was looking that way originally, though. It'd be nice, but that's probably why they put him up there. Because you can zone him so easily and he goes back to look at Guinevere. So you could sneak up. If it wasn't for the archer, you could sneak up, pound him down with the hammer, roll away, get out of here, wait till he goes back, and then sneak up behind him and hammer him again. Oh, he'd be able to shoot me. Alright. How am I going to handle this? Maybe if I try to run in a zigzag pattern, I can make it to the knight and hit him with a quick attack. Yes! Ha! Eat it! I beat you. Now I'm coming for you. Oh, you died fighting the knight. Okay. It'd be nice if there were a bonfire, like, right out here. Or even back here, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. The pots contain... Oh! The pots contain frost? Come on, give me a bonfire. Because even if I get upstairs where the other Black Knight is, he'll just toggle away from the bow and just use something else to kill me. Which I wouldn't mind so much. I would probably just continue to throw myself at the Black Knight until I killed him. But I have learned that Black Knights in Dark Souls 3 respawn. Which is irksome. Be wary of sorcery, and then be wary of mob enemy. Well, then we're not going that way yet. What about over here? What's this? Fog wall ahead. Oh. Visions of ring, even better. What? Is it here? Am I being trolled? Oh, is it here? No. No invisible wall ahead, but stairs. Yeah, beware of freezer burn. Welcome to the choke point. Okay. Alright. I feel at this point it would be nice if I had some sort of powerful ranged miracle that I could use. Welcome back, Dread. How that massive hammer gets reflected by these walls, you'll never understand. They're really strong walls, apparently. Maybe it's one of the pictures. It's hard to figure out which picture, though. I don't want to destroy the pictures, I want to look at them. I liked how that saved me. That didn't make sense. Oh, I know who this is. That's Nashandra from Dark Souls 2. Ow! That's so mean. So mean. Can he hit me from here? No? Good. Okay. Shot me in the arm. That's my casting arm. How dare you? Your fixation on invisible walls will be the death of you. I hope not. The only other way I can think to get up there would be to go to the bonfire that we were at earlier. And maybe that takes you upstairs to the Black Knight. But I feel like that, if that's true, that would make this area really hard. Because then you would have to kill the Black Knight archer from up there, and then get down here safely, which, I mean, you could probably drop from up there down there without dying, but you'd definitely take fall damage. Or you'd have to go back beneath the bridge to get back up here to fight the knight. And if you die along the way, then that archer knight's going to respawn. That would stink. What does this message say? Ah, princess, by the way, gorgeous view ahead. Oh, wait, what's that? Ah. Ooh. It wasn't an illusory wall. Okay. I'm coming for you. Ooh. Oh, he's ready. He put the bow away. He pulled out a sword. All right. Let's do this. Silver Knight versus Ice Pope. Yes! Ice Pope wins. What? Another one? I thought that was the archer. Yes. Oh my gosh. Let's get another tinkle going. Oh. Jan's redeemed Congarats. Thank you for the Congarats, Jans. He found it. I did. I want to go explore that way. I want to go see all the artwork downstairs. But, yeah, that archer over there is being a real pain. Hopefully he's the last knight in here. I really hope so. I kind of understand there being an abundance of knights in here just because there's Guinevere's picture in here, and just from the inside of this one building, it looks kind of similar to the architecture of Anor Londo. I'm gonna wait till I get more health, and then we'll go to the last knight over there. Hopefully we can kill him before he draws his sword. I also like how he's just like chilling over there. Like, he could have just already pulled out his sword and he could be rushing over here to kill me, but he's politely giving me time to heal. So, I appreciate that. He's rude in shooting me with arrows from afar, but I appreciate that he'll let me heal. Time for blunt force trauma. Exactly. I wish I had my lightning hammer. Like, I wish I had the cold to let me do that. I mean, they're heavily armored. I'm guessing they're weak to lightning. I feel like most people wearing heavy armor would be weak to lightning. You know, metal armor conducts electricity. They do use lightning, though. That's true. Alright, looks like we're back at full health. Also, we have a lot of souls. We can almost level up. Actually, we probably can level up if I use these consumables. Okay. He didn't see me. Can I sneak up on him? No. No way. Oh, that's probably what those pots are. They probably contain frost. So if I mess up and I hit one of those pots instead of just him, I'm gonna take some frostburn. Alright. We'll try to be really careful then. You're going down, buddy. You're going down. Are you holding an... Oh, that's kind of cool. I never noticed that before. He actually holds like one of the great arrows in the other hand and the bow in... Like the bow in one hand and the great arrow in the other hand. Like he's getting ready to notch it. That's cool. I like that. It's a cool little detail. Alright, let's pound him into the floor. Rah! Ha! Yes, now I have the high ground. And I bet if I hit you with a plunging attack from here, you would take a lot of damage. Where are you? You're staring at the wall. What's that smoke around him? Oh, I think I inflicted frostbite on him. I don't have faith in being able to plunge attack from here. I feel like I'd fall on his other side. I'm gonna go back downstairs. It's too bad he fell. Because if I could have just slammed him straight down where he was standing, then I could have just like ran away, let him reset, then snuck up on him again, and then smashed him again with the mace, and that probably would have ended him. Oh, but since he's still staring at the wall, maybe I can sneak up on him here. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Walk nice and slow. No need to rush. Be very, very quiet. We hunting silver knights. Oh, ah! That feels so good. Ooh, silver knight gauntlets. Oh, what? And large titanite shards. Ah, finally, we can enjoy the art. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We have a frozen painting here, or a painting of a frozen place. I'm guessing that's this place. That's Irithyll. It looks like Irithyll. Then we have... What is this? That looks like the Duke's archives. It's hard to make out. Yeah, that kind of looks like the Duke's archives from Dark Souls 1. And that's definitely Nishandra from Dark Souls 2. Nice. This is the Ashen Throne from Broom Tower from Dark Souls 2 DLC 2. Yeah. Corexigence. This furniture's in my way. I do like the chair, though. It's pretty. But it's gotta go. What's this? I think this is also Irithyll. That's definitely Guinevere. Okay, so that's all the art. I feel like there has to be a secret in this room. I mean, yeah, I can understand, like, the picture of Guinevere distracting the Silver Knight so you can try to sneak up on him and then you get trolled from the archers up there. Like, that makes sense to me. But also, to put 3 Silver Knights in here. I feel like there has to be a better reward for this room than just that. Like, there has to be something more in here. To have to kill that Silver Knight. I mean, maybe... I mean, we've already seen from messages that on the other side, we can go outside and then go that way. But then they said, like, there's really hard enemies that way. So... enemies are not a reward. So I feel like there has to be something else. There might be something else upstairs that we can check out. I want to see if maybe this is an illusory wall protected by all these pots. No, okay. Well, I guess that would make sense if that were illusory because, yeah. The thin wall. Alright, let's go upstairs. You think first painting is the painted world of Ariamis from Dark Souls 1? Oh, let's go check. Let's go back. I don't know. It has a lot of towers. Like this rectangle right here where the torch is kind of looks like the door that you have to open, like the shortcut door. But there's also a path here. I mean, this could be like the bridge that the undead dragon's on. And that could be like the arena tower right here where you fight some of the bird people. But the top of the building there comes to a point. It almost looks like a crown, sort of. And the arena in the painted world of Ariamis, I feel like that was just like a flat circle up top. I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like it looks too pretty to be the painted world of Ariamis as far as the buildings go, like the architecture. But it could be. Alright, maybe the reward that they were all protecting is upstairs. Maybe it's back here. It'd be nice if what they were protecting was a bonfire. And every time I see cryopots, I want to bust those open. It would make sense to me if an illusory wall were hidden behind some pots, because the player would normally want to stay away from those. Oh, chests! We have 3 chests. Oh, these aren't all mimics, are they? That would be so messed up if they were all mimic chests. Praise the chest. Especially after, like, just killing 3 silver knights and you have to come up here and fight 3 mimic chests. Okay. No, okay. The Leo ring. Ah, cool. Save the middle chest for last. I don't think these are mimics because the chain is curved backwards, but I'd rather be safe. Divine Blessing, nice. I think that's our first Divine Blessing of the game. Smaug's Great Hammer. Is this a lightning Great Hammer? If so, I'll use this instead of a lightning mace, like a lightning Great Mace. Smaug's Great Hammer. 45 strength, though. I don't have 45 strength. Twisted Great Hammer associated with Smaug. The last knight to remain at his post, guarding the ruined cathedral. Restore HP while attacking. Ooh, that's nice, though. A carryover from Smaug's past as an executioner. Interesting. So he was an executioner, but he became a knight. I wonder who he became a knight of. Because it was said due to his behavior of grinding his enemies' bones into paste and mixing it with his food and eating it, like that was seen as too distasteful. So he wasn't considered to be one of Lord Gwyn's elite knights, like Artorias. Interesting. Silver Knight Gauntlets. Gauntlets of the Silver Knights, allegiant to the royals of old. It is said that even after the family's passing, the knights continue to watch over their manor and the ruined cathedral. Ember Knight says that would be cruel, but on brand. Let me scroll up. Scorminek says, Orfeo sees a wall. Is this a door? Yeah, let's keep pounding. Eventually one of these walls will break. Jan says, the greatest of rewards. You could say, a blessing of the gods. Ember says, the gods have abandoned us. Finally, more stuff for the item box, yes. More stuff to sort. Tukitsuna says, the Dark Souls 1 mimics, for me, is the easiest mimics of ever Dark Souls. Yeah, they were pretty easy. Like, not only did they breathe and you saw the chest come up enough to even see their teeth, but the chain was always curved in the other direction, so it was very easy to know which was a mimic and which wasn't. I don't think I've figured out how to tell which chest was a mimic chest in Dark Souls 2 until, like, New Game Plus. Like, it took me a very long time to figure that out. And even now, I'm not entirely sure if I completely recognize them, because there's, like, wooden chests and there's metal chests in Dark Souls 2. And I think I know how to tell... I know one of them has different locks, like a different design, like silver locks or silver latches. I know that's one way, but I don't remember if those are on wood or if those are on the metal chests. I think they're on the wooden chests. If that's the case, then I don't know how to tell which chests are mimic chests if they're metal. Chonk hammer, yes. Oh, I forgot to check. Does it have lightning? Aw, it doesn't have lightning. It just has raw. Oh well. I mean, I guess that makes sense because his hammer didn't gain a lightning effect until in Dark Souls 1 unless you killed Ornstein first and then he absorbed Ornstein's lightning. So, okay. Well. Leo Ring. Strengthens thrust weapon counterattacks. Ring associated with Dragon Slayer Ornstein, one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, the First Lord. Strengthens thrust weapon counterattacks. Ornstein was the first knight of the Sun's eldest born. First knight of the Sun's eldest born. And his cross spear is said to have pierced scales made of stone. The first knight of the Sun's eldest born. Does that mean Ornstein was Gwyn's grandson? Because there was the first son of Gwyn was removed from deific status, like he was removed from the annals of the family, like he was excluded. But I guess while he was still there, he had a child. He had Ornstein as a son. That's cool. Divine Blessing. Holy water blessed by the Queen of Lothric. Fully restores HP and cures ailments. The Queen of Lothric, married to the former King Osseros, was initially revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. After giving birth to Ocelot, Revolver Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid, her youngest, she quietly disappeared. Green Blossom, green weed shaped like a flower, temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. The Undead Legion of Faron are remembered for using this annual plant, normally found near clear water, to swing their mighty swords with abandon. Blue Bug Pellets. Medicinal pellet made from crushed insects. The blue type temporarily boosts magic damage absorption. The Boreal Valley is infested with moonbugs, meaning ingredients are never far from hand for Irithilian slaves who concoct this medicine. Dung Pie! Dried fecal waste material, moist on the inside. Throw at enemy to inflict toxin buildup, but also builds up your own toxicity. Though the stench makes it difficult to carry on one's person, inflicting toxins on an enemy yields high damage over time. Perhaps some undead have fond memories of waste. Or perhaps not. Tukatsuna says, I like to kill Smaug first, then kill Ornstein. I've done it both ways. You actually have to do it both ways in Dark Souls 1 if you want all the trophies. Ocelot! Alright. My coffee cup is just about empty. My coffee cup is empty. So, it looks like we have an ad coming up in about a minute and a half. That should give me about enough time to go refill my coffee cup and take a quick restroom break, and then we'll be back to continue. But let's keep exploring. Till then. I guess that was the reward. 3 chests for 3 silver knights. Was it worth it? For collecting reasons, I guess you could say yes, but I'm not going to use anything that I looted. Well, I take that back. I may use the Divine Blessing, but outside of the Divine Blessing, I'm not going to use anything else I looted. Now, I still feel like there should be something else here. Now, if Smaug's hammer did have a lightning attribute to it, then I would use it. Not now, because I don't have 45 strength. Why is my frost not going down? Unless I stand still. But I would use it eventually when I put enough points into strength to unlock it. I think that's my first time ever being frostbitten. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I got frostbit before when I was fighting Vort, the boss for it. It didn't hurt that much, though. It didn't last that long, either. Which, I mean, is nice. But at the same time, it's like, if I inflict frostbite on an enemy, I guess it doesn't really do much, does it? I mean, I guess that's something. It was free damage, so free damage is always good damage. Alright, I'm done looking for illusory walls. I'll try one more. No, okay. Alright. Zombos is here. Hello, Zombos. Ember asks, how many tries did it take you to kill Vort? 1. First try. I don't know if you can hear me, though, because it looks like the ad's playing right now. So I'll just type it in. Always gotta try one more wall, says Zombos. That's right. Good evening, Orpheus. Good evening, Zombos. How are you? I will be right back. I'm gonna take a little break. Looks like the ad's running. I don't know if you're all seeing it. I know some people do, some people don't. But I'm gonna get myself another cup of coffee, use the restroom, and I will be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I also heard a mewing outside the front door. It was the, I guess you could call it the neighborhood cat. And so, when it comes around, I typically put some food out for it. I feel bad. No dump. Just went to wee, get myself some more coffee, and feed the cat. Relic says, who said I've been patient? Tukatsune says, I get lucky. I didn't watch... Oh, good for you, Tukatsune. But yes, we had a first round victory over Vort. I was trying to fight Vort the same way I fight bosses in Dark Souls 2. Which is I go in, I kind of watch their pattern, and if I think I can figure it out, or if I think I could get into safe hit, I'll run forward, I'll hit, and then I'll roll away. And then I'll wait again. And that wasn't working too well. I burned through all of my Estus, and I had maybe hit him like once or twice, and I didn't deal that much damage either. So with no Estus remaining, I was thinking I'm probably going to die. So I'm just going to run at him and see what happens. And so I ran, and I got in between his hind legs, and I just stayed there and just kept putting myself there and wailing away with the mace, and I killed him. That worked out. So, yeah. I found that if I tried to stay far away, he'd hit me with his mace or his frost breath, and that was dealing a lot of damage. But when you're right underneath him, he didn't seem to really deal too much damage or hit you too hard, so... Yeah, we beat him first try. Scrimatic says, aw, poor neighborhood cat. Yes. Relic says, here I was, trashing my room in frustration. But yes, welcome on in, Zombos. How are you doing? Let me pop my earbuds in. So we can continue now in one of two ways. We can either go this way, which I feel like I want to go this way, because... Scormedic said, like, this is the way we're supposed to go, to like, push forward through the level. And since I know that Black Knights respawn, I'm guessing Silver Knights also respawn. And so I hope that I don't have to, like, come back through here and fight Silver Knights. So I'm really, really hoping there's a bonfire close by. So that if I do die somewhere up here, I don't have to fight my way through the Silver Knights to get, like, back to this area. Ember Knight says, Dragon Rider took me an embarrassingly long time to kill. I failed the cheese, too. I didn't know about the cheese. I'm the one that got cheesed. The first time I fought him, I was really trying to test which way I should go. I would, like, wander into an area, and I'm like, should I be here? Should I not be here? I'm not sure. And I felt like a lot of the enemies in Hyde's Tower Flame were just way too strong for me. But I was like, you know what? I don't really have that many souls on me. I just want to run through the area. Maybe I can find some loot, some good treasure. And I ran into his boss room, and I'm like, oh, it's a boss. And as soon as I ran in, he charged at me with his halberd, hit me, threw me off the side, and I fell in the water. It was a one-hit kill. And he got me. Scrimatic says, okay, it might not be the way through the level. I was just sure that you do eventually have to go down to that area. Like, it's a progression route. Ah, okay. I feel like I should be using a fire hammer in this area, because it's, you know, it's snowy. But I've tried using the Old King's Hammer, and I tested out in a specific enemy, one of the Fire Witches, and I can kill a Fire Witch with 2 hits from this Frost Mace. I think it was... I want to say it was like 5 or 6 hits from the Fire Mace to kill it. Now, granted, the witches do use fire, so maybe that's why. And the Old King's Hammer that I have is, like, not upgraded at all, and this is at, like, +2, so that also factors into it. Uh-oh. Just one dog almost killed me. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I guess even in the snow area for now, I'll just keep using the frost mace. It just deals more damage. Ooh, Embert says shortcuts ahead. That sounds nice. I like shortcuts. They're not as good as bonfires, but they're a close runner-up. Let me just hang out here for a minute until I get my health back. I have a lot of souls. I could level up right now. The next time I hit a bonfire, I'm going to head back and turn in some of the ashes that we've been picking up to the Shrine Maid. And maybe see about leveling up. There we go. The back of my robe got tucked into my waistband there. Alright, now where'd the doggy go? Oh, I see him. Come on. I'm ready this time. It's just one-on-one. Here we go. Oh, that was pretty well timed. It has a human skull. It's not a dog. Oh, that is grisly. Ooh, item. Item is good. Oh! Coming to get you. Coming. Sniper spot ahead. Large soul of a nameless soldier. I sometimes wonder... Oh, I see them now. They're right up there where the black smoke is. I sometimes wonder what's going on inside these buildings that you can't enter. Maybe there's actually people alive in there. Eating tea and crumpets. Watch me run around down here. Look at that maniac down there fighting those magic shadows. Oh! Ow. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, I'm stuck. I don't know where I am. I'm dead. That's a long way to run. That is such a long way to run. I hope the Silver Knights don't respawn. Ha! They're watching you smack walls. Alright. Oh, wait. Welcome to Dark Souls. Yep. RIP. Walls deserve it all. Well, we'll see if we can get back our souls. I'm really hoping the Silver Knights don't respawn, but I feel like they do. If Black Knights respawn, then Silver Knights have to respawn. I really hope I'm wrong about that. I really dislike the fact that the Knights respawn. I can see why. Maybe they made them respawn for two reasons. One, people like to use the Knight gear, and so it's just convenient if you make them respawn, so you can try to make it easier to acquire the gear. Like, I understand that. And it just seems like the developers just wanted Dark Souls 3 to be a harder game, just for the sake of it being hard. But Like, I really hope they don't respawn. If I were in charge of the design, I would not have made them respawn. Is the archer up there? I don't see an archer up there. What about through here? The Silver Knights don't respawn? So the Black Knights respawn, but the Silver Knights don't respawn. Unless only certain Silver Knights respawn. Oh, he's not up there. Oh, thank goodness. I feel so much better now. Or if you're in the design studio, Knights don't respawn. Every wall is a door. That's right. You can literally make your way from the very beginning of the game to the very end of the game. You just hit enough walls. No enemy encounters necessary. Oh, look at that. My souls are right here. Uh-oh. No! Leave me alone! And the magic too! And I'm dead again. Oh boy, oh boy. Try Kibbles? I think they think I'm Kibbles. And they're essentially killing me twice. Because Tears of Denial is working to keep me from dying in one shot. So each of those dog things has the potential to, not one-shot me, but they each have the potential to easily kill me. I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna pull back out my starter weapon, Fire Mace +4. Much shorter range, but it's faster. So if I can get close to a dog, and it takes up less stamina to swing. So if I can get closer to one of those dogs, those dog people things, maybe I'll be able to kill it faster. And it's hollow. So I'm guessing it should be weak to fire, as opposed to frost. So if this doesn't work, maybe I'll try the old King's Great Hammer, since that's imbued with fire. But those dogs are they're too fast. I feel like they're too hard for me to hit. Getting jumped by a group of dogs is probably the most common way to die besides gravity. I never really had a problem with dogs in Dark Souls 2. They existed, but I never really had a problem with them. In Dark Souls 1 I never had a problem either, but that's because in Dark Souls 1 I used a shield. So they would just smack their jaws into my shield and I'd be fine. Alright, let's try this again. I almost died. But I did do better there. 1 HP in a dream. Well, not quite 1 HP, but pretty close. Or maybe it was 1 HP, I don't know. I know Tears of Denial didn't activate. But Tears of Denial only activates when you hit 0 HP. Oh, I got some blood on my robe. That's a detail I like. That sounds kind of morbid when I say that. But I like that in Dark Souls 3, like, your clothes can get bloody and dirty. Let's get another tinkle going. Like, I have a little blood on my robe. You can see that my shirt near the right side of my neck and the right side of my neck has some black soot on it, or some dirt. I guess that's because that's where an enemy hit me. And also looks like my skirt got some dirt on it. Though some of that's probably just a shadow from the mace. But I like details like that. They're things the developers didn't have to do. But they did them. And I appreciate the added detail. And look at the intricacy of, like, the design on this cloak. It's very pretty. Okay, we got enough health. Let's keep going. Where did I get the armor? From the Archdeacon boss of the Deacons of the Deep. Well, that's where I got most of it. That's where I got the robe, and that's where I got the skirt. The gloves are from the Maiden set, which I think you can also find in the Cathedral of the Deep somewhere. And you also get the Deacon of the Deep's like Pope crown or Pope hat, which I was wearing earlier, not earlier today, but earlier in previous streams. And instead I got Lord Volnir's crown after we beat him, and I'm wearing that instead. I think it goes well with the outfit. But yeah, I beat the boss, and I looked around the area, and I'm like, well, I can't find anything else, so I guess we have everything. Well, alright, we're going to end stream here. And then when I start up the next stream, I'm like, okay, let's go back to the Cathedral of the Deep to re-explore the area, because we were just trying to make it from bonfire to boss, basically. But then, like, once we finish an area, I want to go back through and, like, more thoroughly explore it. And so I'm like, okay, so where should we start our exploration? Let's start from the boss bonfire and work our way backwards. And so I warped into the boss area, and it was just sitting right there next to the bonfire, because the body of the dead boss was lying right next to the bonfire. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I missed this before. So I scooped it up, and it turned out to be his full armor set, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, it goes really well for clerics. It's very cleric-y. Ah, hey Harrison, thanks. I hope you're having a nice weekend too. What are you up to? How are the tortillas? Well, the crown I'm wearing now is called Lord Volnir. Though I don't know if it's pronounced Volnir or Volnir. Like, I know Veliger from Dark Souls 2 is spelled with a W in the beginning, but it's pronounced as a V. So, I'm not sure. But if you loot the armor set from the Archdeacon boss from the Deacons of the Deep, the hat that he wears, that I call the Pope hat, it's called the Archdeacon crown. So, another big bonker right there. I want to make sure I'm safe here. Okay. Alright, can I equip Vort's Great Hammer at the same time and still have medium roll? I can. Okay. Alright, good. I know there are dogs up there. So let's toggle back to the fire mace. And let's start a heal now. I want to kill him, but I think the better strat would be to get close to him so the dogs start chasing me, and then turn around and run back around here so he can hit me with the magic and I can fight the dogs in a small environment. That might be better, actually. Here we go. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I love that effect. That's really nice. I forgot that when you hit these dog things, if you have a fire weapon and they catch on fire, they go nuts and they try to put out the fire by rolling on their back. And while they're doing that, they're not attacking you. That is a benefit of using fire. You sort of stun the dogs. Very nice. I was experiencing that earlier when I was using the fire mace. Alright, so now I think the only thing I have to worry about is the magic user up there. So, let's bring out our frost mace. I want to wait till our current tinkle heal wears off, and then I'm going to run back up there and try to pound him. Grand Theft Walrus, says Marky Sawyer. Oh, let me scroll back up here. May have missed some things. Squirmerdeck says, oh yes, I call him High Lord Walnut because it makes me laugh. I just wanted to make sure before I said a boss you hadn't seen before. Okay. Ember Knight says, oh, okay. I was wondering because it looked like something I could use, something to cosplay as a very parryable boss in this game. It was more of a walrus than a walnut. True. It was pretty big. Alright, here we go. I got stuck on the statue. That's a nice statue. I like that. Nope. Nope. Alright. Is there anyone... Oh, yep. I see an enemy in the distance. There's more black smoke over there. And more black smoke there. I wonder if this whole area is filled with sorcerers and dogs. I would be okay with the sorcerers. I would not be okay with the dogs. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I understand. That's why, before you got here, you found blue pellets. That's why you found these. I got you. Why not? We've never eaten one yet. Blue bud pellet. Mmm. Tasty moon bug. Oh! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. And I'm dead. I don't know where I'm getting hit from. If it wasn't for the blue bug pellets, I'd probably be dead right now. That and Tears of Denial. Oh boy. Tears of Denial saved me. Let's cast it again. Alright. Let's tinkle. I was not expecting the dog hiding behind this thing. Oh, that's trolly. Trolly, but on brand, yeah. Harrison says, I am the walrus. And Squirmy Duck says, I am the walnut. And Chan says, I hate these dogs with a passion. They are hard. Marcusor says, cheesed again with Tears of Denial. Tears are OP. I do love this miracle. So far, it is my favorite miracle in the game. It is the only miracle so far, other than Return Home, that I have found worth using. Which is sad. I wish that miracles were more useful. I mean, there are some good miracles. I think maybe there's one I do have, but I just don't have the faith to use it. Not yet, anyway. Okay, alright. Do we have enough for another tinkle? We do. Alright. We are now out of focus points. Let's get some back. And we're gonna wait till we heal up again. But yeah, so far, in terms of being a cleric, the two most useful things I've come across are the heals from the cleric chimes, which really, I guess, anyone can use. I mean, I don't know if you need, like, a certain amount of faith to use the heal from the chime or not. And, the Tears of Denial miracle. For utility purposes, Homeward has been nice, but it's not necessary. Alright. Okay. I thought those were dogs over there that I was here. Oh! Frost Hammer. Nope. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wonder what that is. You know what? Let's wait on that. What does this message say? Rear ahead, therefore try hold. Large Titanite shard. Where does this go? Oh, I know where this is. I think. Yeah, that's the Church of Yorkshire right there. I think. And there's 2 patrols that come this way. Yeah, that's them right there. Nice. So now we have a shortcut. Kind of. I would say kind of, because if you take this shortcut, you're taking this elevator down into a whole world of hurt. Because you still have a mage here on the stairs. You have a dog right over there. You might have 2 more dogs at the top of the stairs over there that'll probably try to kill you. And then you have a mage right there. So it's a shortcut. It's not a good shortcut, but it's a shortcut. Alright, we got more oh, I know where I am now! Okay. So these are the stairs that take you up into that building that I was looking at yesterday. And then you go up the building to that bridge right there. You go across, and that takes you to the boss door. Okay, so this is the way you're supposed to go to proceed to the boss arena. So then I wonder where that last bonfire would have taken us to. Anything over here? No? This would be a good spot for a bonfire. Because it's safe over here. I don't think you can pull aggro from anything. And it's just like a wide open area. You would kind of question, why do you even have access to this area? Were we down there before? I think we were. I don't know. Oh. Sacred Oath and Deep Protection are pretty useful. Okay. I know Sacred Oath was in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember what it does. I feel like maybe it made your weapon attack stronger for a certain period of time. Deep Protection? I think we have Deep Protection, but I'll check when I get to the next bonfire. Harrison said his tortillas are doing well. What's this way? Ooh. Oh. I can drop down, but that appears to be a point of no return. Let's go through here first. This area looks nice. Oh no. Oh my gosh. He half killed me. I can't tell. Like, when I hear their breathing, I can't tell if it's one of these guys or if it's a dog. And if it's a dog, it makes me nervous because the dogs are incredibly deadly. Okay, so we got a person there. I guess I'll go for him next. Oh. I'm gonna go in here, clear out the enemies, and I'll see where this takes me. Hopefully to another bonfire, then I can come back and explore a bit more. And then I can try going over here. I have the fall ring on me now. I can just use that, drop down, see where that takes me. And then I also need to go back to that earlier bonfire in the level. Actually, I wonder if that earlier bonfire in the level leads me right in here. That would be funny if that turns out to be the case. Oh, there's two enemies. There's one, and there's the other one. Okay, alright. I'll run at that one first. I think that's the mage. Charge! Leave! Leave! I was like spamming the roll button. They passed me. Oh no! Oh! This is bad. He killed me. Tears of denial. Now he killed me. I didn't even see where he came from. Well, I guess now we're going to try the shortcut, the elevator shortcut. Oh, Harrison says, sorry for the delayed response. I did ask my tortillas. I did ask, but my tortillas were giving me the silent treatment. They were great and said to tell you thanks for asking. Alright. I'm gonna have to do that again because we're about to fast travel. Distant Manor. Alright, back to Church of Yorshka. Yeah, this is a rough place. Like, just the normal enemies are nearly killing me. It makes me anxious for the boss. Like, if a normal enemy can kill me in 2 to 3 hits here, Does that mean, like, the boss, like, everything the boss does can basically one-shot me? I have heard criticism of that with Dark Souls 3, where people have said, like, there are some bosses in Dark Souls 3 that you literally have to be perfect with, where you can't make a single mistake. And I was really hoping that wasn't the case, but maybe it is. I like how I was able to just sprint down here and no one saw me. That was nice. I'm just gonna try to sprint up the stairs and get my souls. I'm gonna ignore everything else. I'm gonna try anyway. You know what? That wasn't that bad. Let's put on the fall ring and do a bit of exploring this way. Get that item. Nice. You know, I was expecting to take some fall damage with the cat ring. I thought it would just be less. We didn't take any at all. Also, that's a cute little kitty right there. A kitty icon in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. I think every time you put on the cat ring, it gives you a different icon depending on the Souls game that you're playing. But that's probably the cutest cat icon of the bunch. Alright. Alright, we got our souls back. Large Titanite shard. I was hoping that was going to be a chunk. I could have further upgraded one of my great maces. Alright, where does this go? Maybe this takes me upstairs around all those mobs that killed us before. I think it does. But then that also means the dogs are going to come up here. Actually, that might not be a bad thing. If I can climb back on the ladder soon enough, the dogs will try to... Oh, there's multiple enemies up here. There's 2 enemies up here. 3 enemies up here. This is so unfair. Oh, they're not facing me, though. Oh, they're affected by the frost pots too. It looks like I can go left through the archway. Oh, he mad. I do want to go down there to see if there's items down there too. Maybe I'm lucky and there's a bonfire here that I can use? Please? Please be bonfire? Soul of a weary warrior. If you made it this far, you are weary. Ember says, you got this. I'll let you figure that out. Oh, I hear footsteps. Oh, no. I'm out. Aha. Oh, you can't climb ladders? Oh, you can't climb ladders. That's a shame. Oh, have fun down there. I was trying to catch up with chat until I heard his footsteps down there. I kind of wish he was smart enough to go out there and then up the stairs to come and kill me. Then he could just keep falling down there over and over again and just die from fall damage eventually. Motravendir says, can I offer a souls farming advice? Sure, Motravendir. You can smash him to pancake at 3 coffins ready. Since I laughed way too hard when you said that you think the ladder might take you upstairs, I have problems. Oh, because it was like painfully obvious, like where else would the ladder take you? Spider creatures in waterway, plus Shield of Want equals nice leveling. I do have the Shield of Want. Okay. Well, now that that guy is out of the... Oh, another one? I would have had to fight 2? This is messed up. This area is just mean. Like, I don't think I ever said that about an area in Dark Souls 2. Or Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 had a cheap area in the form of Tomb of the Giants because everything was so dark and it was hard to see. But I never felt like anything was mean. Dark Souls 3 is just mean. Like, it's let's throw all these dogs that can deal ridiculous amounts of damage at close range, and while the player's trying to deal with those, we're going to have mages shooting magic at them. And then once you get past all that, and you're hoping for another bonfire, let's throw the knights that can basically, like, two-shot them. That's hilarious. It's like, jeez. Oh, and there's the boss door. There's no bonfire before the boss door, so every time you have to make this run over, that's ridiculous. There's boss runs in Demon Souls that aren't this bad. I mean, I will say this isn't as bad as, like, the boss run in Dark Souls 2 DLC 3 getting to Lud and Zolom. That's bad. That's really bad. But, like, this is pretty rough. Alright. I'm going to try to do to that guy what I did to the other knight. I'm going to try to get him to follow me downstairs and then jump on the ladder. See if I can get him to fall. Just so I don't have to deal with him. I hear his footsteps, but I'm not sure if I lost aggro. Or maybe I'm just hearing his footsteps. I'm gonna have to climb up to check. I lost aggro. That's right, turn around, turn around. There you go, there you go. Now run in here. I hear him casting magic. Are you not going to run in here? Whatever. Fine. Maybe he's just a mage. Oh, boy. Easy, easy. Not easy. Mojo Video says, one of the best areas to farm mid to high levels. Ember says, Symbol of Avarice and Silver Ring for a nice boost. I do not yet have the Symbol of Avarice. I do have the Silver Ring. Scrimmage says, Ornstein and Smog was mean, to be fair. You did not expect 2 bosses in one. That's true. But that's the actual boss encounter. I'm just talking about the run-up. The run-up to Ornstein and Smog wasn't too bad, provided you found all the bonfires. And you knew about the jump that you could do on the spiral staircase. Sir Alon? Yeah, Sir Alon was a little rough. Oh, look at that. We have a little procession going on down there. Sir Alon, Ludenzalen, and Blue Flame Smelter Demon were all hard boss runs. But the reason why it's sort of easy for me to forgive the boss runs, except for maybe Ludenzalen in Dark Souls 2, is because if you were having trouble with a boss run, you could just go through the boss run over and over again, killing everything along the way, and eventually they just wouldn't respawn anymore. And so you could just walk from the bonfire all the way to the boss and not have to worry about anything. I don't know if you can do that with Ludenzalen. But if you can, then while irksome, none of the boss runs in Dark Souls 2 are that bad, because you can always farm stuff into extinction. Harrison says, spent a lot of time farming the spider boys. Oh, Avarice is a rare drop from Spoiler. I'm gonna guess it's like a rare drop from maybe one of the mimics. That would make sense to me. I shall say no more, says Mocha Vindian. Alright, well, I'm not going through there. Hopefully... Well, no, there can't be a bonfire up here, because if there was a bonfire up here, there wouldn't be enemies here. They would never just let you spawn into an area with enemies, unless it's, like, around the corner over there. Try Trio. Oh, maybe that means, like, if I was Embered, I could invite 2 phantoms to help me? That makes sense. Oh, that does make sense. Because earlier... Well, not earlier this stream, but yesterday... we helped someone of the... I think it was the Blue Sentinels Covenant kill Crichton. So, maybe she would be a summonable phantom. And then maybe also... I forgot the person's name now. The Night Friend. I want to say the name is Arena. I don't feel like that's the correct name, though. But maybe we could summon both of them to help us fight the boss. Cirrus? Yes, Cirrus is the one of them. And then there was, like, somebody else. But I feel like you probably have to summon that other knight person, the arena person, or whatever they're called, to probably further their side quest. We're just not going to do that right now. We'll save that for New Game Plus and beyond. Oh, I know where this is. This is not a bad shortcut at all. I know there's 2 enemies, at least 2 enemies down there. But, yeah, if I can open that gate, that's a straight shot to the church. That's a really good shortcut. I just have to survive. What's over here? Once I open that shortcut, I thought I heard footsteps when I got over here. Once I open that shortcut, I'll do some more exploring. I'll probably come back here and try to explore downstairs in the church. This looks sus. The color is different. I feel like it's going to come alive and strangle me. Alright. Let's get a heal going real quick. But yeah, then I'll... Oh, that's right, though. I'd have to run past those 2 knights up here. That is so annoying. So even this shortcut carries penalties. I mean, you could probably run past the 2 knights that are here just to fight the boss. But that's still really annoying. I want to get them on my level. Alright, 1 left. I think. I know you can approach this area from outside the gate, and you can kill these 2 phantoms through the gate. But I don't know if there's only 2 phantoms. Ember. Alright, we got a shortcut. Even the shortcuts, though, are rough. Like, I'd still have to run through... I don't know what they're called. I would call them, like... I don't know. Frost Knights? The guy that's trapped down there with the Frost Scythe and the guy that I killed with the Frost Sword. You'd have to run past 2 of those guys to get to the boss fight, and you have to fight 2 of the invisible phantoms down there. Or try to run past them. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. I have too many souls on me right now. I'm gonna go back to the church. I'm gonna hand in some ashes. I'm gonna level up. Then we'll be back. We'll explore the downstairs area of the church, or at least we'll try. And then I also want to explore that other bonfire area. And then we'll try the boss. Alright. Some stuff away. Divine Blessing. Green Blossoms. Blue Bug Pellet. Dung Pies. Shriving Stone. Lee Gem. Twinkly Titanite. Arch Titanite Shards. Great Heal Miracle. Smaug's Great Hammer. Dorshka's Spear. Silver Knight Gauntlets. Leo Ring. Ontif's Right Eye. Ring of Sacrifice. Okay. Firelink Shrine. Ember says, I'd rather fight the fire giant with only my left fist than try and clear out the run-up to Lud and Zalin. Eventually, I do want to clear out all the enemies in Dark Souls, too. I've been working on that little by little off-stream. So far, I've done it with Majula. I've cleared out the pigs. I've done it with every enemy within the Forest of Fallen Giants, including the fire salamanders in the pit. I've done it with the little kobold enemies, and the falconers and the phantom enemies in Things Betwixt. And so the next area I need to start working on is Hyde's Tower of Flame. Squirnick says, oh, well done on the salamanders. They are tough. They are, yes. I used quite a lot of poison arrows to do that. Except for the last one. Sometimes the last one gets stuck by running into a wall, and I could just walk up to him and smack him a couple times with my poison whip. But yeah, eventually I'll get to the DLCs, and I'll see if it's possible to clear out all of the enemies in the run-up to Lud and Zalin. Harrison says, I'm still getting over the Sirius Snape's death in Harry Potter. That was sad. Hurrah for a shortcut to the Church of Bonfire, says Tukatsuna. Yes. Back to Church of Yorshka? Okay, cool. So, all that's left now is that fog wall, huh? Not exactly. No, there's still another bonfire for us to visit. I'm not going to go there right now, but it's the Distant Manor bonfire. We did not fully explore that area. And then there's also the church next to the fog gate, next to the boss entrance. I never explored downstairs because there were so many enemies down there. So I'd rather spend my souls, so if I go back there and I die and I happen to lose my souls, I don't lose that many. I wonder where Crestfallen went. He hasn't been here for a while. I wonder if he died. I did find deep in the catacombs a soul that said Soul of the Crestfallen, or Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. So I wonder if that's him. I wonder if, like, we inspired him to leave this place and try to complete the task, and he died in the catacombs, and it was his soul that we found. Alright, before we level up, I want to turn on the ashes and see what we get here.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash. Let's give her Grey Rat's ashes first.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou hast given. And awfully warm at that.
Oh, so he just died.
Almost as if it had lived mere moments ago.
Aww.
Oh, forgive an old woman's idle prate. I'm sure an Ashen One such as thee would never indulge such base contrivances.
That sounds like we just missed him. Alright, what do we have here? We can buy Titanite scales? I wonder if this is Grey Rat's inventory. Like, if Grey Rat had survived. Because Markisaur said that his Grey Rat survived. Maybe if Grey Rat survives and he makes it back, this is his expanded inventory. So we basically have access to his increased inventory. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to level up. I'm going to blow my souls here. I'm going to buy all... Can I buy all three? I can't buy all three. I'll just buy two then. I need 4 in order to level up my cryo. I keep saying cryo. To level up my frost mace. Also sells the Scholar's Candlestick. Bandit's Knife. Lothric Knight Sword. Very cool weapons here. Long Sword, I don't have that either. Lothric Knight Greatsword. Stock. Lothric Knight Long Spear. The Composite Bow. Knight's Crossbow. Round Shield. Knight Shield. Pontiff Knight Shield. Lothric Knight Great Shield. executioner armor. Moonlight arrows, Dragon Slayer great arrows, Dragon Slayer lightning arrows, sniper bolts, lightning bolts, the life ring. Very cool, very cool. Alright, now what about this other ash? Excrement covered ash.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Lots of embers. Dung pies. Stalk dung pie. Turns enemy toxic but also affects user. Dried fecal waste material marked by a long plant stalk that was not properly digested. Ew. Throw behind enemies to inflict toxin buildup, but also ups your own toxicity. Strictly speaking, this consists of different material than the dung pie, but waste is waste. No sense in splitting hairs. Gold pine resin, gold pine bundle. Next time I get 16,000 souls, I gotta come back here and buy that. The Black Iron set from Black Iron Tarkus in Dark Souls 1. Alright.
Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. With ash, I'll fashion new wares. Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death? Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Alright. I got some work for you, Andre.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Vort's Great Hammer +3. 4 Titanite scales. Base damage goes up by... what is that? 32. Scaling goes up by... what is that? 20. Do it. 8 Titanite scales. Sheesh. Oh, alright. I'll let that go.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay. Hey, Beezers, welcome on in. How you doing? Much of a news is bye poop. No bye poop. Jen says, oh no. Or not Jen. Beezer says, oh no, Grey Rat is dead. Darn, the poopy ash, lol, yeah. Yes, Grey Rat died, sadly. I like the shades of the Mage Fireball, Harrison. Jan says you should definitely visit there. Souls officially blown. Yep. I mean, 9,500 souls is still a lot of souls, though. How many souls need to level up? 38,000? Yeah, we're nowhere close. Is there anything else to do here? Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot about that. We have consumables. I didn't mean to do that. 3,000 apiece? Now, I'm glad I did do that. I meant to use them all at the same time. But now that they give me that many souls, I'll use them more sparingly. I still had to use them all. Oh well.
Ah, well met. Have... Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Okay. I'm gonna guess that, oh, I forgot what I was gonna say now. I know something to do with the Titanite scales. Alright. Was there anything else? Was there anything else here to do? Put the ember away. No, I guess that's it. Okay. Let's get to exploring. First, let's try to go back. I guess just... I guess church. It's a smaller location. The area beneath the, beneath the building next to the boss room. Actually, I wonder if the other shortcut would be better. I mean, we still have to warp into the church, though, to use either one. I was thinking to run back to the boss fog area and then go from there. But then we would have to run past multiple knights and other enemies. I don't want to do that. I think I'm just going to run downstairs and take the elevator. That seems like it would be a better shortcut for us. I got stuck on the stairs. He's still alive! Over half my HP. One enemy, over half my HP. Oh my gosh. Jan says you definitely need to be sure of the twinkling and demon weapons you want to upgrade. These scales and twinklings are scarce. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 just gave you like a ridiculous amount of like crafting materials. But Dark Souls 1 they were pretty scarce, and I guess Dark Souls 3 they are too. But yeah, I know all the weapons I want to use come endgame. Like I'm not even upgrading my fire mace anymore. I really want to stick to two great hammers. So I want to use scales for this. I want to use scales for the well, I don't know if it uses scales. I'm assuming it uses scales. The Gargoyle Great Hammer. And I want to use my two Great Maces. But the Great Maces just use regular Titanite. Alright, I want to see what's in this place. Let me poke in. Pull myself out. I want to pull more enemies out here where it's sort of safe. See, there's an enemy there. There's another enemy right there. I wish you could target them. I wonder, and don't tell me, but I wonder if there is an item in Dark Souls 2. I'm sorry, not 2. In Dark Souls 3 that's similar to the Eye of the Priestess from Dark Souls 2. Where it will allow you to see and target these enemies. That would be nice. Alright. Let me get another heal tinkle going, and then I'll just run in there. Uh-oh. Swung it too early. But yeah, after I clear out the bottom of this church area, I'll probably just use the Actually, I think there is something I would like to check up there though near the boss area. There was an item near one of the patrolling Frost Knights. And I tried jumping, it was like on a platform, and I tried jumping up there and I couldn't get it. And it's very near the church. And I'm like, how do you get that item? And now that I'm thinking about it, where the boss area is, like where the fog gate is, there's like a smooth platform, and there's no barricade preventing you from just like running off. And I wonder if that's the way you get there. Like, I should have tried that before I left. Before I went back to the other bonfire. Alright. Okay, we got that enemy up there. We got that one there. We got that one there. There's an item there. I'm gonna try running down here. Blue bug pellets. Oh, I've been frostbitten. Oh, doesn't frostbitten also mean you take more damage from... Oh! I didn't see him. Doesn't frostbitten also mean you take more damage? Like, while you're frostbitten? from like all sources? Or is it only like physical attacks? Oh my goodness. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Embered Knight. Thank you for the follow. Embered asks, what did I miss? The answer is redacted. It's called Wrath of the Gods. I don't know what that pertains to. But, yeah, we went back to the, we explored up there a bit. We opened another shortcut. We used the bonfire in the church to return to Firelink Shrine. We handed over Grey Rat's ashes, and we discovered that we could buy more of the Titanite scales. She was selling 3. We bought all 3. We were not able to level up because these were so expensive, but by using them, we were able to upgrade our Vort's Great Hammer from +2 to +3. So that's pretty nice. We need 8 scales, though, to level it up again. So we have 1, we need 7 more. We also handed over the, like, the poop ashes, so we can buy, like, more poop from her, which is weird. And, I think that was it. Yeah. Now we're back here. We just can't... The only reason we came back here was to explore the bottom of this area. And, I also want to go back upstairs and see if I can fall off a platform to maybe get an item, like another item. And, then we're going to go back to the Far Manor bonfire and see what's over there. And then after that area is cleared out, we'll come back and we'll check on the boss. I know you're right there. I think I killed him. I think he dropped down. Yeah, I killed him already. Okay. Alright, I know there's 2 knights here. The one with the sword and the one with the scythe. And the one with the sword... I mean... Are they still up here? If they're not, that'd be great. Nope, they are. Wow, that was a long delay. Hi. I wonder if he took any fall damage from that. And I wonder if that scythe he has... I've never seen one of these guys with a scythe before. Only a sword. I wonder if he drops it if you kill him. Like, if that's a reward for killing an enemy right outside the fog gate that leads to the boss. Let's experiment once. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. Because once you drop down, there's no... I thought he dropped down, like, right here. That's right, you're out here. Oh, he's not gonna come over here? Oh, well. If he came over here, I'd try to use some of my fire bombs on him. Alright, so now we just have this swordsman to deal with. Although if I don't have to mess with him, I'm not going to mess with him. There's nothing down here, is there? No. There was an item over there. We looted it. Oh, he sees me. That's not good. Oh my gosh. Alright, it was this. This is what I was curious. Oh, oh, they're walking away, though. That's the item I was curious about. Okay. Let's get a tinkle going. And let's put on the fall ring. I hope this works. Ooh, it does. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. He doesn't know I'm here. Alright, nothing else is around here. Well, bye. Ember redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Ember. He has gravity boots. LOL. Yet both their sword and scythe can be obtained, as well as their full armor set. Oh, that's cool. No pun intended. Scythes are an excellent weapon class. Yes, I would in the future like to create like a scythe-wielding class in Souls. Alright, what does the ring do? Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Oh, you find this in Dark Souls 1. Greatly boosts miracles. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, who inherited the light of Gwyn, the First Lord. Greatly boosts miracles. The Sun's Firstborn was once a god of war, until he was stripped of his stature as punishment for his foolishness. No wonder his very name has slipped from the annals of history. I would love to see, like, because Sony does own some stock with From Software, I would love to see them do, like, a cameo where, not focused for the full game, because I don't think they would do that, but, like, maybe Kratos has some, like, DLC in one of the God of War games, and he finds himself in a Dark Souls-ish area, and he actually encounters, like, some of the gods from Anor Londo, and he doesn't really fight them. It's more so like he just talks to them, but maybe he does fight with the Firstborn of Gwyn, and maybe something happens where, like, they fight, they don't kill each other, he talks to the Firstborn of Gwyn, and he convinces him to, like, leave and join the side of the dragons, and, like, that's how he like, loses his deific status because of Kratos. That would be so awesome. It's probably never gonna happen, but that would be really awesome. Nice unintended pun. Ice unintended pun. Oh. it's anal, not anal. Sorry. That'd be dope. Kratos is too weak nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of sad. Alright, let's put away the ring. We're not going to use that. At least not right now. Alright. We're racking up a pretty good ring collection here. What else? Put away the blue blood pellets. And I think that was it here. I wanted to go check out the other bonfire, the Distant Manor. Beezer says, I like Kratos now and all, but God of War 1 through 3 is still my favorite. I have still yet to play God of War 3. I've beaten God of War 1, 2, and then I beat both PSP games. Chains of Olympus, and I always forget what the second PSP game is called, but I like it more than Chains of Olympus. Ghost of Sparta, yeah, that's it, thank you, Ghost of Sparta. Ghost of Sparta is one of my favorites. It's your favorite, Jans? Yeah. My favorite is still God of War 1. But Ghost of Sparta is definitely number 2. I think out of all the God of Wars, at least the ones I've played, I think that Ghost of Sparta has the best story. I just like the set pieces more in God of War 1. Like having to climb onto Pandora's temple on the back of a giant wandering through the desert. Like, that was just really, really cool. I eventually hope to stream the others one day on this channel. Let me swap rings again. There we go. And let's get some tears flowing. But yeah, I've seen the new Kratos, and it's weird to see him the way he is now. Like, he's empathetic, it seems. He's more caring, he's more calm. And it's like, while that's kind of nice in terms of character growth, you miss the old Kratos. You miss the crazy guy who just wants to smash everyone's head into a wall. Like, it didn't always make sense, but it didn't have to make sense. That's just who he was. He was just crazy. Be wary of friend back. Ascension was real good. You killed Kronos in 3. Spoilers! Kratos versus Dante, who would win? It depends on which version of Kratos and which version of Dante. Kino was pretty good too. I've never heard of Kino. Chris Judge is a legend, though. Yeah. Good voice actor. Oh, what's this? What's this? What is this? Did I miss this? Let there be liar. Oh, someone probably... That's the message I missed last time when I lit the bonfire. Someone probably said, like, that was an illusory wall. We tried hitting it already. Be wary of friend back. Alright, what's this way? Oh, I wonder if maybe we would have come here first. Maybe Grey Rat would have been here and we could have talked to him. But we went under the bridge first, and so you find his dead body. Alright, so we came here, we lit the bonfire. We walked down here, saw enemies downstairs, and then we left. We never went any further than this right here. So I'm curious what's down here. Let's find out. Alright. Where are they going? They went to guard the door? That's weird, but okay. Where's the fire guy? Oh, he's coming. Oh no. Is he coming all the way up the stairs? Uh-oh. I can kill him in 2 hits if I get a plunging attack on him. If I don't get a plunging attack on him, I have had him attack me, where he stabs me with that thing, lifts me up in the air, and then sends me flying with a ridiculous throw. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, nope, nope, bad decision, bad decision. Oh! Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Oh. Alright, 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 alright. I missed. It's like you get hit by the shockwave of the hammer, not the actual hammer. Ooh, that's a cool sword. Yes! Oh, I like that. I forgot about that. When you quick attack while two-handing the hammer, he doesn't just, like, pound it down and then flip his whole body and pound it down again. He just swishes back and forth. So it's easier to hit an enemy that's, like, in front of you. Alright, let's try this again. Charge! What does this say? Ambush ahead. That would have been important for me to read earlier. Nope! Yes! Ah, that felt good. Alright. Trying to make sure there's no slimes on the ceiling here. There's nothing in here? Well, I guess there was an enemy in here. Oh, okay. Let me scroll up. Ember says, most recent version of both. I haven't played Devil May Cry 5 yet, and I haven't played the most recent God of War. I've seen God of War 2018 streamed. I have not seen God of War Ragnarok streamed. So I don't know how strong Kratos is in God of War Ragnarok. But I would guess that Dante would win. I don't know how strong Dante is in God of War 5 either. If I were to go off their most powerful tiers that I've seen them in, which I think for Kratos, at least from the games I've played, would be God of War 2. Like the very beginning of God of War 2. And for Dante would be Devil May Cry 2. I would say Dante. Because Dante's actually killed gods before. He's killed demon gods, but they've still been gods. T.C. Carson is best Kratos. I've never heard of T.C. Carson. When did he voice Kratos? Relic says that message indeed refers to Grey Rat. I see. Oh, nice, Jans. Alila has successfully defeated his final boss of DLC 2, Sir Alan. He only has Nadalia idol left to extinguish. Oh, okay. Oh, he was the original voice actor of Kratos. Okay. If you played God of War 2, you heard his voice. Okay. Alright. So, what else is there to do here? Anything over here? I hear a voice. Ah. There's at least 2 enemies over there. I'm gonna run right first. Charge! I missed. I see ya. That's a cool looking wand you have. I bet this would be good to fight the dogs with now. Like, I was using it one-handed, but if I two-hand it, the swish here from the quick attack... that works pretty well. Large Titanite shard. Anything else here? No. Okay. Dark Spirit ahead, therefore time for Ember. Oh, are they telling me to Ember up like I should be facing this encounter? Like there's an invader here I should fight? I'm good. This is a scary sound. It's a nice night sky. Welcome back, Ratika. Bonfire! Nice. Irithil Dungeon. Ooh. Nice. Does not open from this side. Alright, so I'm guessing we go that way, go through the whole dungeon, then come back out this way. Martika says, just took a refreshing 4 a.m. shower and tested out my new toothbrush. First time using an electric toothbrush, and oh boy, I've missed out. Congrats, Ratika. Time for suffering? I'm guessing this is an optional area. Because it does look like you go that way and you come out this way. I thought maybe the boss fight was optional. But, no, I guess not. Doesn't seem so bad. Yet. Bravery required ahead. I feel like I'm gonna go in... No, that's not true. I was gonna say, it looks like I go in here to get an item and the gate shuts behind me. But there's nothing else in here. Like, you would just be trapped in here. Oh no, it looks like there's a path there beyond the wall. Well, I'm curious. I'm gonna go in here anyway. This will be entertaining to watch. It's not bad yet, LOL. Oh boy. Oh! Oh, that's creepy. Okay, well, they don't get back up, they don't respawn, so that's nice. I don't know where he came from, though. Maybe he came from over there. Never have I played a Souls game that was so close to being a horror game as Dark Souls 3. You're scared in this place too? Jan says, I made a statement back in Faron's Keep that this is a horror game in a Souls setting. You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh boy. That was really creepy. That was really, really creepy. That looked like some, like, demonic nun. A giant demonic nun. Oh, there's an item over there. Can I open this? I can't. Now, the last enemy I killed looked like that corpse. So I wonder if, in this area, the corpses that you see aren't always just corpses. That's a corpse. Large Titanite shard. Give me some Titanite chunks. I need more chunks. Be nice if I could light that up, like in Dark Souls 2. Alright, there's an item. It's over here. Nothing. Is there nothing, or is this illusory? There's nothing, okay. It's locked. A brand? A firebrand? Oh, with the peace sign on it, though. Maybe she's nice. Maybe she means us to have peace. Well, I don't think I like that kind of peace. Charge! Oh! I didn't expect to hit her that hard. Oh, I hear footsteps. What do I hear? Footsteps. Oh, they're down there. Okay. Oh, those things are back. Those cages with the corpses in them that walk. Yeah, I just kind of bullied her. One whack sent her flying. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a peace sign already. Be wary of right. Oh. I don't think they feed these people very much. Fading soul. Oh, is that someone pounding on the bars? It is. Oh, he's just whacking his skull against the bars. I bet there's a good amount of enemies down there. I bet there's some people who see the nun lady, get scared, try to evasively roll, and they end up down there. And then they have to figure out how to get back up. That is so creepy. So creepy. Oh, I can open this. There we go, buddy. You're free now. Oh, I just realized I may have made a mistake. I'm pretty sure I can't close this. Nope. So that means that if I die and I have to start this area over, he's already going to be able to get out. Oh well. Oh. Oh, and he's alive too. Charge! Nope. Nope. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope again. Oh! Hello there. Oh! And... Oh my gosh. Hey, Alila. How are you doing? Oh, hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Jans was keeping me updated on your progress. I heard that you just finished off, yes, DLC 2. You beat Sir Alan. How was that? Raid imminent. Praise the sun. I didn't fall for the classic trap. This is hey all. Finally finished Dark Souls 2 DLC 2. I think it hit the Souls wall pretty hard today. Yes, GG's, Alila. Definitely GG's. Hesitation is defeat. Oh, that's true. Alila hasn't played Dark Souls 3 yet. Much prefer the Alon fight to the Broom Knight. To the Fume Knight, yeah. I like Sir Alon more than Fume Knight 2. I would say that Sir Alon is my second favorite boss in the game, and Fume Knight would be number 3. Good bosses both. But yeah, I feel like with Fume Knight, and it could just be my playstyle, but once you learn when you can safely act, like when you can hit him without suffering repercussions for it, the fight becomes much easier. With Sir Alon, if you know what to do, it's still not always easy to do what you need to do to beat him. So it's a bit more challenging, but I think that's part of what makes it a bit more fun. Elliot says, yeah, my patience for Souls ran out a bit today. Going to take a bit of a break before DLC 3 to recharge my batteries. I think that's a good idea. DLC 3 will put you to the test. More so than the other DLCs. But it does also contain my favorite Dark Souls 2 boss. Let us give our friend Alila here a shout out. Oh, I taped the wrong thing there. There we are. Alila says, yeah, Alon was much easier to read. Only took 2 to 3 tries. Nice. The Knight took probably 15 to 20 tries. Interesting. His fiery sword attacks didn't always read properly, felt like. You know, at the Fume Knight, he does sometimes swing his fiery sword slow, and so depending on how you roll, you can still get caught by the attacks. But yes, there we are. Behold, as Alila embarks on a mystical quest through treacherous lands and digital realms, from the dark corners of Dark Souls 2 to the enigmatic world of Guild Wars Sundays, they weave spells of chill vibes and cozy nooks. No backseat adventures allowed, for this is a journey of first encounters and safe spaces. And lo, with chat as their compass, they navigate the unpredictable tides of Baldur's Gate 3. Which this year won Game of the Year award. Multiple Game of the Year awards, actually. Voila! Witness the magic unfold. So yes, Alila's been doing Guild Wars, he's been doing Baldur's Gate 3, he's been doing Dark Souls 2, and it's been fun watching him, so yeah, give him a follow. Alila says, got to where I knew which attacks I couldn't trust to read properly, so just stayed away on those. Yeah, too many times you dodged in the same direction as his sword swings. Always realize the mistake immediately. Yeah, so you dodged, like, to follow the sword by accident. Yeah, for me, Phase 2 of the Fume Knight fight was a lot easier than Phase 1. That's because I had range on my side since I was using whips. And, yeah, whenever he did the slow horizontal swing, that's the only time I had tried to attack or I tried to heal with an Estus. He did anything else, and I just tried to keep rolling away from him. But whenever he did that one slow swing, I ran in close, I rolled into the swing, so I popped out safe on the other side, and before he finished his swing, you're allowed to do basically one thing and get away with it without suffering. So you could either heal, or you could get in one attack, and after that one attack, you back away. And I just did that over and over. It took a while to beat him that way, but I beat him. Whip build in Dark Souls 2? Yes. That leads into a little story, which I will share with you as we continue to explore. It may help to soothe my nerves. But yes, welcome in everyone from Alila's Raid. I am Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And we are also playing Souls. We finished Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First, and I think now it's been about 2 to 3 weeks ago. And we also got the Platinum Trophy. We're playing on PlayStation. Here we are now on Dark Souls 3. And this is our first playthrough. We're seeing how far we can get in the game. We have not entered the DLC yet, so far as I'm aware. Oh, that's creepy. The gold mask there. It looks cool, though. I would take it as a souvenir. But yes, welcome on in. We do Dark Souls 3 right now every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. On Mondays, we're doing Yakuza 0. And on Wednesdays, we have a Just Chatting stream where we just hang out, get together, talk about video games, video game news, and video game releases for the week, in addition to like stream and community updates. Alila says, that slow swing was the one I couldn't read most of the time. Ah. Tried to dodge through it, but I guess it's too slow of an attack. I'd always get hit, so I just started backing off. Oh, okay. Afraid I gotta run to grab some food. I understand, Alila. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, Alila, and good run. Or, not good run. Good job on clearing DLC 2 of Dark Souls 2. And I'll try to catch the VOD on that. And I look forward to hearing what you think of DLC 3. And hello, Echo. Welcome on in. Yo, first time playing the game. This is indeed my very first time playing Dark Souls 3. Yes. We're trying to complete all the Souls games on this channel and trying to collect all the achievements. Run 1 is always free of spoilers. But I have asked chat to stop me right before we get to the final boss, because I may not know which boss is the final boss. And then from there, try and direct me to anything I may have missed. Any side quests I could still do, any cool items that I may have missed that maybe they weren't here to help direct me towards, any secret areas, stuff like that. And maybe also help to fill me in on any lore I may have missed. I feel like I think that's a tunnel. We'll save that for a bit. I want to finish exploring this way first. But yeah, how are you doing? Very cool, you don't spoil. You only bonfire when I may be close to one? That's fine. There's only 3 things I ask you not to spoil, you or anyone. Would be 1, no story spoilers. I like to sort of get the story as it comes to me. 2, though 2 and 3 are kind of closely related. No boss strategies. I like to try to figure that out on my own. And 3, no strats on how to deal with enemies in general. Outside of that, I'm pretty open to like suggestions, like if I might be close to like a cool item or something, or a bonfire. That's pretty cool. I don't necessarily want to know where the items are yet, or the bonfires are yet. But if you're like, yeah, you might be close to a little something warm, or something of that nature, I'd be okay with that. But yes, the story of the whip build in Dark Souls 2. So, it is our plan to play each Souls game once, which I've said already, but to vary things up, to make it more interesting, I want to force myself to learn to play with a different class in every Souls game. And so my 3 favorite stereotypical RPG classes are Wizard or Sorcerer, whichever is the most powerful, like, elemental spell user in a game, Paladin, and Cleric. And so my plans were to play through the Souls games with those classes in that order, and then after the first 3, I would figure something out for the rest. And so in Demon Souls, we played as a magician. I know most people who play magic builds in Dark Souls, not Dark Souls. Most people who play... What is that over there? Most people who play magic in Demon Souls start with royalty, but I didn't want to start with royalty. because royalty gifts you with too much stuff. I felt like that is so scary. That is so scary. I felt like I liked the story background of the magician more. Like, when I hear royalty, I think of, like, a mage locked in an ivory tower, poring over multiple tomes, and, that's cool. But he also starts with a rapier, and so it sounds like, you know, royalty starts with being gifted a lot of things, knowledge of magic, the fine art of fencing with the rapier. But then you look at the story background of the magician, and it's just like some guy off the street who was just fascinated. He was just in love with magic, and he just wanted to learn. He loved learning, he loved magic, and that was his ambition, and he achieved it. And so I'm like, I like that. That's what I want for the story of my character. And so I chose magician for that reason. And then in Dark Souls 1, I wanted to be a paladin. But the paladin class didn't exist. In Demon Souls it exists. It's called Temple Knight. But there is no paladin. That's a lot of enemies down there. But in Dark Souls, that's a lot of enemies down there. I'm going to hold off on... Well, should I hold off on that? I'll hold off on that for now. But in Dark Souls 1, it doesn't exist. So I made a knight instead. And I invested some points into faith. I teched in some miracles. And that became my... Oh, is that a ladder? I don't think it's a ladder. And that became my paladin build for Dark Souls Remastered. And so that was a pretty different playstyle, going from mage to tank. Interesting. What is this? It's locked. What? I wonder where this goes. Interesting. And so then the plan was to become a cleric in Dark Souls 2. But while we were playing through Dark Souls 1, on a different day of the week, we were also playing Castlevania. We were going through the Castlevania series. And so far on this channel, we have beaten Castlevanias 1, 2, and 3. I really liked 2. I didn't care much for 3. I thought it was too cheap. 1 was a lot more fun than I remember it being on the NES. Oh, boy. This place is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. And I had commented while playing... That sounds so bad. It just keeps going. I had commented that, sounds like someone's being tortured. I had commented before that it would be cool if you could pluck out a hero from Castlevania and throw them into the Souls universe. I wonder what would happen. Because both games, at least in theme, are somewhat similar. You're running through castled environments, killing monsters and demons. And so I wonder what would happen. And so I started looking through the classes in Dark Souls 2. And by the way, the drip, the starting clothes for the Cleric in Dark Souls 2 are really nice. They look really cool. I'm gonna get her to come down here. Or not. I guess I'll go this way first then. But while I was going through the classes, I noticed that there is an Explorer class. And Explorer makes me think of Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones makes me think of whips. I'll open from this side. And whips brings me back around to Castlevania. So I said, you know what? Let's do it. We're going to try a Castlevania build in Souls and see what happens. And so we made whips, and we used throwables like throwing knives, just like you would in a classic Castlevania game. We dressed in Vengarl's armor, for those of you who are familiar with Vengarl in Dark Souls 2. That's her special ability. She passes gas. She farts. Oh, I bet I know what she does. The flame in her lantern turned red when she did that. I bet that's something like maybe debuffs you to fire. That could be it. Anyway. Yeah, so we made a Castlevania build in Dark Souls 2. I started referring to it as the Beastmaster. And it was a lot of fun. And it worked. We beat the game in all DLC solo with that build. We even learned to power stance whips. And so because of that, our Cleric build kind of rolled over into Dark Souls 3. So that is where we're at. In Bloodborne, we're going to play as a military veteran, which is kind of like a warrior build in from Souls. At least that's what I've been told from another streamer friend of mine. I'm going to have to quiet you, guy. You're freaking me out here. There we go. That was weird. I had some kind of like... That's what that does? She curses you temporarily? You're messed up, lady. I don't like you. I wonder if that can actually kill you. Or if it just, like, reduces your HP to almost nothing. But, yeah. Oh, Charles is here. I was just actually mentioning Charles, not by name, but Charles was one who told me that in Bloodborne, the military veteran class is something like the warrior build from Dark Souls. And so that's where we're going military veteran in Bloodborne. And then in Elden Ring, we are going to be a twin dagger-wielding bandit. So, yes, different Souls game, different playstyle for every Souls game. So, fun. But welcome on in, Charles. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. And hello, raiders. Welcome. Let's give Charles a shout-out. And then I will catch back up with stream chat here. I was going over my story of the whip build in Dark Souls 2. And how I've been going through different Souls classes in each Souls game. But welcome on in, raiders. I am Orfeo, variety streamer and YouTuber. You're interested? Every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we're doing our first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. On Mondays, we're going through Yakuza 0. And on Wednesdays, we have a Just Chatting stream going over gaming news, game releases for the week, and video game, just general video game stuff. And stream updates and community updates as well. Let's scroll up a bit here. Hello, Cozy Halfling. Welcome in. Charles says, greetings and salutations, friend. Yes, welcome, raiders. Relic says, yeah, that's what that does. Smell that font. Where is your health? Yes, I've just learned what I want to call them nuns. I guess that's what they do here. They change the color of their lantern and it temporarily curses you. That is rough. That is really rough. You get lucky to not get that reduced HP before. Yeah, that's the first time it's happened. And there we go. Behold the mystical realm of Charles Cubex, a gentle soul who conjures serenity and scripture readings and fervent prayers before diving into the treacherous lands of Elden Ring. Their channel, a sanctuary for both the divine and the daring, invites you to join the Federation where gaming meets grace. Witness their latest odyssey through Pal World, and be enchanted by their souls-born sorcery. So yes, Charles is one of the inspirations for me even starting the Souls series. I sometimes have called him the Souls Savant. He has beaten every Souls game multiple times. So if you're looking for another Souls-born streamer, you might check him out. And Gamer Knight is here. Welcome in, Gamer Knight. Charles says, doing well. I tried Pal World after a long while of ignoring, and I am loving it. Nice to hear. It's very popular. I think someone told me that it's like in Steam's top 10 most played games of all time, and it's still in early access, and it just came out not long ago, which is crazy. I hope you are doing well in Dark Souls 3 still. We are. You've gotten quite far, I see. We're trying, we're trying. Gamer Knight is now on a 5-stream streak. Welcome on in. Or, not rather, just... thank you for the continued consistency there, Gamer Knight. Beezer says the jailers, yes. Always glad to raid you, my friend and gentleman. God bless you. I must away to dinner, though, with the parents. Gotcha, gotcha. Have an excellent night. Good luck with the prison guards. Thank you, Charles. Enjoy your dinner. Hope the parents are well. I'm gonna move away a little bit from this guy. His croaked is getting on to me. That we can focus on catching up with stream chat here. Ember says, I tried to do a scythe build in Dark Souls 2, but it wasn't great. I just stuck a fire-infused Chaos Blade until I got Nashandra's Scythe, the Scythe of Want. And Sir Christo is here. Hello, Sir Christo. Sir Christo says, I think it's top 2 most played right now and still rising. That is crazy. Dukatsuna says, today is the 8-degree day of Pal World. I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's just like really cold in Pal World right now? Let me scroll a bit further up in chat. Okay, here we go. Tukatsuna says, Orfeo, you will know where the final boss is when you reach it. Okay. Squirnick says you can laugh when he runs away from something. Relix says, I mean, we've kind of refrained from helping with side quests so far. Was that a mistake? No, I don't want help with side quests either. I count side quests as being part of the story. Like, even though it's not part of the main story, it's still a side story, and so I don't want help with the side quests yet. But, again, like, right before I get to the final boss, for the main campaign, I'll ask about side quests in the main campaign. Skrmenik says, and you can say visions of illusory wall because he smacks every wall anyway, and it makes him paranoid. Enjoy the Nutella, Relix. I think I've only ever tried Nutella once. Isn't that like peanut butter, but instead of using peanuts, they use hazelnuts? Tukatsune is a chocolate addict. I like chocolate a lot, too. I didn't when I was younger. But I'm a bigger fan now. Ember says it's like walking through the streets of Yharnam all over again. And we're going to be playing Bloodborne right after we get all the trophies in Dark Souls 3. That's next. What is that recipe to Kitsune? Brigadeiro? I know it has chocolate. I don't know what else it has in it. Surprisingly easy to make. Squirmidex says drip is what the kids are calling it. That is true. I have heard that. That's where I got the term from. All them youngins saying the word drip. It's not a fart you ever want to smell, says Relix. Oh, Beezer likes it here. And again, thanks for the raid, Charles. Yes, welcome again, all raiders. All right, I think I'm catching up now. Wow, Ratika says, just look, Pal World is the most played game on Steam right now. That's pretty intense. In the first 6 days, 8 million copies were sold. Well, current players. That definitely sends a message to Pokemon. It's like, see what you could have had if you would have thrown your game on PC instead of been exclusive to Nintendo, and you would have like innovated more. Oh, 8 degree in Brazil means 8th. I see, I see. Thank you, Tukitsune. Oh, that's what Nutella pretty much is. It's like a blending of like hazelnut peanut butter with chocolate. Interesting. Ooh, Reese peanut butter. That sounds, with Nutella, sounds interesting. Oh, the Brigadeiro is condensed milk, chocolate, and butter. That sounds really good. 1.2 million players currently in Pal World. Squirmidex says, Pal World is exactly what everyone wanted Pokemon to be about 10 years ago. They only just made it to home console from the 3DS in the 4 to 5 years. Nintendo is so far behind its own stuff. I love Pokemon, so I hope Game Freak are watching. They're definitely watching, and I'm sure Nintendo has been on the phone with their lawyers. They can't make that game mimicking our game, but make it better. How dare they? Like, you could just innovate on your own game. But we don't want to do that. All right, I think I'm gonna go downstairs here. Wait. This isn't where I was. Where's the, Oh, it's over here. I think I'm gonna go this way first. I wonder if I had a bow and arrow. No, there's a fence in the way. I mean, maybe I could hit her in the head. I don't see any door over there against the wall. If you could use a key to open this door and then walk left and then get behind her, that would really help. For now, I'm going to leave her alone. Yeah. I think for Nintendo, it's just been a very, very big issue with just learning how to make a multiplayer online game. Like, when it comes to multiplayer online gaming, they are way behind PlayStation and Xbox. But if they can do that, if they can figure that out, they've got some really good possibilities up ahead. And they're also very, I think, protective with the kind of content they put out there. Like, I don't think they want to risk anything that could be seen as harmful to kids, because more than any other brand, they are known as like the family-friendly, kid-friendly game place. But if they could sort of get past a little of that, and they could throw out like a Pokemon MMORPG, they would dominate. Like, they could be on a level that, like, would rival, like, things like Final Fantasy. Like, can you imagine creating your own character in a living, breathing, persistent world of Pokemon, and leveling them up and playing against other people and going through a campaign? And that would be amazing. People would totally get in on that. And then throw it on PC as well. Oh boy, that would be awesome. And Food Day's here. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Food Day. How are you doing? Hello, Pancake's Face. I like that name. I'm guessing you like pancakes. How goes it? Traumatic says, yeah, you're right, Orphea. They are the family console. Yes. And how went it, Food Day? I saw you were on Dark Souls 3 as well. Relic says there's a lot of toxicity associated with online multiplayer games. Lots of strict guidelines they would need to implement, I imagine, yeah. Big Nintendo and all. Mm-hmm. 3 whole raids in one night, yeah. Food Day, Charles, and Alila. I appreciate all 3. How's it going? I'm in a prison dungeon type place trying not to die. We could go fight the boss of the area, but I held off on doing that because I just want to explore more. And this is a very scary location. I feel like it's a completely optional location, but I do want to explore everything. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna scour this place out. They're both Japanese companies, says Beezers, so there is a chance Game Freak might possibly win a lawsuit against Pocket Pair. 3 raids? Hat trick! Ember says, just ignore the whole Lavender Town situation, or the millions of other creepy stuff hidden in Nintendo games. I'm worried to ask now what's going on in Lavender Town. But this is nice, I'll be around. I just beat that Crystal Sage boss. That was rough for me. I'm still pretty early on. How was the Crystal Sage boss fight for you? That took me... I want to say that took me maybe like... I don't know, what did it take us? Like 5 or 6 tries? 7 tries? Something like that? You got him first try. Very impressive, Food Day. Very, very impressive. Yeah, that was like really, really hard for me. Congrats, big congrats. Hello, Josa, welcome on in. Oh, and thank you for the raid, Relix. Hello, hello. 4 raids? Relix is here, just because. I didn't know you were streaming on the side, Relix. We never heard of what happened with Lavender Town's music? No. Let me get a couple shout-outs going. I also... There we go. Through you follow, Relix. Relix says, I do. YouTube as well. But I do PvP, so I don't want you watching because spoilers and all. Understandable. Do I want to know? Is it something naughty, like would it violate TOS for Twitch? Fida says, yeah, I don't have patience. And Wipeout's here. Hello, Wipeout. How are you doing? Wipeout says howdy. And has resubscribed for 34 months in a row. Thank you very much, Wipeout, for the continued support. I do appreciate it. All right, let's get 3 shout-outs going. Yes. And Wipeout, as I understand it, was also in his first tournament. First Tribes 3 tournament. So, for you older school PC gamers out there, you may know of Tribes. Wipeout is pretty into that game. So, how did it go? How's the tournament situation going? After we get through these shoutouts, I'm going to drop off this ledge. I'm going to hope that the plunging attack kills this person here first try. And I'm going to try to roll up these stairs and do plunging attacks on all the other enemies here if I can. Wipeout says, we made it to the finals. Congrats! I don't know if we won anything, lol. Well, you won the good vibes from making it to the finals. That's what you won, if nothing else. Ember says, I think it's better if I stop talking about it. Oh, so it's bad then. Okay. The Pokemon stuff. It's disturbing, less so naughty. Weird. Also, looks like we have an ad starting very soon. So I shall do some more exploring in-game, and then I'll go through the shout-outs when we get back from ads. Yes, we have Food Day. And then let's get one set up for Relix. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna two-hand it. We got her. We got her before she could do anything. That plunging attack did almost no damage. I don't know how it did almost no damage. Oh. Relix says you didn't actually hit with the weapon. You only sort of Goomba stomped it. Does a tiny bit of damage. Alright, I'm gonna wait till I fully heal and then two-hand the mace again. I don't know if I'm guessing a two-handed charge attack hits harder than a one-handed charge attack. Okay. You know what? Let's try one-handed anyway. Yeah, we can still one-shot him. Then we don't lose the heal buff. Alright, we got 2 left. Fading souls. This reminds me of DLC 3 from Dark Souls 2. The Lois Knights that you had to see that would just be sitting in a chair. I didn't expect that. Large soul of a nameless soldier. This place is so creepy. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. I appreciate it. Let us scroll back up and get some more shoutouts going. So yes, Food Day has also been playing through Souls games. He's another Souls streamer friend of ours. He recently beat Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. He's now on Dark Souls 3. He's a bit behind us. He chose the Deprived class, and he's been doing really, really well. I mean, you heard him say he beat Crystal Sage first try. Like I said, I think it took us like 7 tries to beat Crystal Sage. So, things seem to be going really, really well. So, congrats again, Food Day. So, behold as Food Day conjures culinary delights and RPG mastery. From the darkened depths of Dark Souls 2 to the chilling challenges of its DLCs. They've battled giants, dragons, and even invisible foes. Now, watch in awe as they embark on a first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Braving the undead settlement with spells and steel. You are using magic? But alas, a twist in the tale. A rest from injury with Fortnite's soothing balm. Voila, the magic continues with Black Desert Online adventures. So yes, he's also been playing through Black Desert Online and Fortnite. Ortica says I have to watch the video about it. I guess that's referring to Lavender Town stuff. And Tukitsune has redeemed Hydrate very well. Cheers, Tukitsune. Actually, I could just use this. There we go. And shout out to Relix. Behold the enigmatic Relix, a conjurer of pixelated realms. Last seen weaving spells in the land of Minecraft. Oh, you like Minecraft. Their show titled, As Exciting as It Gets, promised thrills beyond measure. Alas, no archives remain to relive the magic. Like a vanishing act, they've left us spellbound and curious. Stay tuned for when they next appear from the digital ether. Yes. So you do Souls PvP and you do Minecraft. Okay. And then let us get one for Wipeout as well. He is a variety streamer, very old friend of mine. I mentioned before that I was at times on a video game podcast, and he was actually the host of that podcast. It's behold the enigmatic Wipeout, a game designer by day and a casual conjurer of digital delights by night. With a wave of their wand, they've transitioned from sifting through Lawyer Quest, the evidence files, I've never heard of that, it sounds cool though, to chillin' with friends. But alas, the grand illusion peaks as they summon their skills for the tribe's 3-world tournament, where Team ZO's fate hangs in the balance. Will their fusion thrusters go burr towards victory? Stay tuned. Relic says, for his streams, just barely a bit of variety here and there. Mainly Souls and Bloodborne. Okay. Oh, that's right, yes. Lorelei is also here. We'll get one last shout out going for Lorelei. Well, that was quick. Everyone else's shout out, there was like a lag. The shout out bot likes Lorelei. Behold Lorelei, the enigmatic variety streamer, vanishes from the archives, but not from our hearts. With a high, they beckoned us into their realm of chill and cheer. Though their past broadcasts are shrouded in mystery, their invitation to join remains. Hit follow and poof, you're part of the magic show. Remember, every follow is a spell cast for fun. So yes, Lorelei is another variety I don't like this. So yes, Lorelei is another variety streamer friend of ours. I've seen her do Elder Scrolls. She's done Fortnite. I know at one point she was playing through the Demon Souls remake. She does a lot of different things, so you might want to check out her channel as well. I mean, I can't lock on to them, so I'm guessing that they're not going to aggro. They already look dead. They don't, though. At this point, I wish I had a spear, because the top of that gate's going to stop my bonk. Unless I run in there, but then he's probably going to hit me before I can hit him. Oh! Well, that was disgusting. I didn't know some burst open like that. I just thought they were like that by default. Maybe I can sneak up on this one. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. Oh, I'm trapped! Oh, I am trapped! No, let me go! Let me go! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, that's interesting. I can cancel spell casting. If I roll, it cancels the spell. Alright, alright. And quick attack! Yes! Beware my mighty hammer. I am Master Cleric Orfeo. Master Cleric of the Hammer. Or MC Hammer for short. Oh, the old Sorcerer set. That's cool. Oh. You are welcome, Lorelei. Illusory Wall uploaded a new video. Oh, that's cool. If you love Dark Souls and don't know that channel, you simply must. I've seen a couple of her videos. They're pretty cool. It is a nice shout. I like the bot. Rutika. Relic says, yes, you can also hold the spells. You actually only execute it when releasing the button. Oh, I didn't know that. Which is a vital baiting tactic for any faith build in PvP. Very interesting. I wonder if the same is true of the tinkle, of the chime. I think I'll test that the next time I need to heal, which is probably going to happen pretty soon. Can't lock on to anything yet. I can see that, though. That is disgusting. Now that's bigger than the usual ones. I wonder if it's going to explode. It looks like it's crawling with maggots. That's disgusting. Aha. Ooh, he's frostbitten now. Oh, he's real mad now. Alright, time to end it. Put you out of your maggot-ridden misery. Great Magic Shield Sorcery Scroll. Oh. I wonder if the people who are being experimented on. So that was once a sorcerer, and his clothes were left behind in another cell? Oh, I hope there's something good in that room. If not, I just made a really big mistake by opening that up. Because now, if I die, and I have to come back here, he's already going to be out of his cage. So, was that worth it at all? Nope. Oh boy. Come on. Let there be an illusory wall somewhere. Oh, this is so not good. Alright, fine. Oh wait, am I done over here? I wonder if I'm done over here. I feel like I mean, I still have to get in there somehow, but I need a key first. I think I'm done. I think now I have to go the other way. It's too bad the key isn't here somewhere. I wonder what that is. I guess we'll find out eventually. Embert says, remember, you're not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with you. Yes, I wish I were perhaps a bit more confident in that regard. Relic says, no, I don't think it applies for the weapon skill of the chime. Gentle prayer. Just the actual miracles. Okay. I thought it was me hitting the chain. I was like, what was that? Okay. Alright. So we're narrowing things down. What I'm hoping is that we'll be able to make our health last, explore this whole place, find the key, kill everyone, loot everything, And then get out of here. Oh, wow. That looks so 4 of them? That looks so unfair. It's at this point where if we had some good offensive miracles, or if we were just like archers, this would be so much easier. I don't think I can open this. I cannot. So I have to go that way. I have to go towards the nun that curses us. I'm not even sure if her curse kills you. It might just, like, drop your HP down to 1. Is this illusory? No. Is this illusory? No. And she does that so quickly. I wonder how close you can get before she starts to... before that effect hits you. Oh! Okay. It's about where the chain hangs. Gotcha. I don't think I can throw a firebomb that far. I can't even lock onto her from here. I can aim with my binoculars, but I don't think I'll hit her from here. I wonder if there's a delay. Now let's get our tinkle going. I wonder if there's a delay once she, like, changes the flame from red back to blue before she can change it to red again. Let's see. How long does she stay red if you walk away? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 seconds. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that worked. Whew. Oh boy. Relic says you can try it if you want. Hold L1 without releasing it and roll out of it. You won't spend any focus points. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for that, Relix. I won't try that now, but I will take your word for it that it works that way. Imagine this area with a first-person mod and no torch. That would be too scary. Actual Fear Outlast 4, yes. Lorelei says, I have to go. Have a good night and stream, Orphea. Thank you, Lorelei. Sleep well. Hope you get some good rest, and I hope tomorrow is good for you. Alright. What else do we have going on here? Oh, there's a hole broken in the wall. What's over here? There's nothing over here. Is that the noise I keep hearing? The yelling, the screeching? It's from here? No. What's in here? That's messed up. They just walled someone away. You can't even see the entrance to their tomb or their cell. Pale pine resin. Pale? Oh, does it add frost to weapons? Nope, magic. I'm gonna go back. I have to kill those things over there. I thought I killed them all. Maybe it's beneath me, I don't know. I'm gonna go over here first, though. These creatures are driving me nuts. Oh, I did kill them all. Large titanite shard. I hope, and I'm probably wrong about this, I'm probably wrong in this hope, but I hope that they don't respawn. If everything else in here respawned, but the witches didn't, I'd be okay with that. But the fact that they can just, like, diminish your health so quickly is crazy. And I'm really glad that I'm a cleric, because the chime is proving very, very valuable to me right now. That I'm able to so cheaply get back so much of my health for almost no focus points. Abomination ahead. Oh boy. I don't like the sound of abomination. Abomination sounds abominable. Oh. Maybe he's not violent. Maybe he's friendly. I can't lock onto him. There's messages next to him. He kind of has a baby face. Maybe he's like a little baby. Are you like a little baby? Will you hurt me, little baby? I can't lock on to you. I'm guessing you're okay. Wouldn't it be something if I walk in there and then he like kills me in one shot and I go back later on and read the message and it's like, peaceful so long as you have no torch. Like some of the enemies in Dark Souls 2. In the tomb area. Yeah, I can't lock onto him. Prisoner! Or friend? Comfort? Can I talk to him? No, I'm not getting an option to talk to him, and I'm close enough to the point where I feel like I should be able to have the option to talk to him. That doesn't make him mad. I feel like if I try to kill him, he's going to be a really tough enemy to kill. But maybe he drops something important. Like, maybe he drops the key that I need to open up some of the other cells around here. Oh, is this a shortcut? It's a shortcut! Oh, nice. So this makes me think that the nuns do respawn. But I don't have to go that way next time. I can just turn left and go this way. Okay. Should we tell him or no? Voldemort, Orpheus is scared. Be very afraid. Was I here earlier? Is this where I killed that nun earlier? Nope. Okay, so I can go down there. Oh, there's another one right there. That's mean. That's mean. And there's one right there. There's 3 of them in this one room. This is so mean. Alright, well, I'll come back here later. Alright, I can go that way. Let's go that way. Ooh, what is that? That looks like it could be a good item. Can I open this? I can. Don't see anything dangerous in here. What are you holding on there, fella? What do you got? Jailbreaker's key. Ooh. I guess this is the key that I need. Key to the barred window of Irithyll Dungeon. But the window only leads to a bottomless black pit below, and above, a paltry view of the ruined, profaned capital. The very architecture appears to be a cruel joke the jailers played on would-be escapees. So you're telling me there's no point to the key? I mean, the key, maybe it just does open that door, but it probably also opens other doors. Is this illusory? No. Okay, so before I go any further, I am going to go back the way I came and see if I can open the locked cell door from earlier. If I can remember how to get there. Yeah, it was this way. And then... Actually, let's go all the way back to the beginning. Where was the beginning? Here. There's locked doors as far back as here. So let's see if I can use this key to open anything from the bonfire this way. Okay, that's open. That's open. That's open. Open. Locked. Okay. He doesn't work there. Wasn't there another door all the way up here next to the bonfire, though? I feel like there was. There is. Doesn't open from this side, okay. The jailers are really mean. They have a wicked sense of humor. Let's hide a key that they... Even if someone like a prisoner would know that they would just open the door and fall to their death, they might still prefer that over being trapped in here. It's like, you can either die by falling to your death, you can stay here and be tortured, have the life drained from you from the lanterns of the witches, and then be transformed where maggot creatures will burst out of your stomach. It's like, it's kind of bad either way. Baker's key. I mean, it kind of looks like I would just slide down the stones. Let's see what's out here. Oh, is this a shortcut? Or like an... Maybe this is a way to the profane capital. That's what they said. They said that it just gives you an outlook to the profane capital. It looks like if I walk out, I'll step on these stones and slide down, but I don't know what's beneath me. They said it's a black pit below, but I mean... Is it a black pit below? Part of me wants to test it. But if I do, all the enemies respawn, and that's not going to be very fun. Let me go check that other... Oh, wait. Hold on. I was here. Right? Where was I? I was down here. Okay. Where was I? Okay, I came from that direction. Are there any other locked doors around here? That's open. That's open. Open. We'll go there later. Open. Explore that later. Nothing there. None of this is illusory. Okay. And they're all dead. Right, okay. Alright. Locked. True, worth a shot. I mean, even if it does work and I'm able to get out, I probably wouldn't be able to get back into the jail. So I feel like if that does lead someplace outside of the jail, I probably want to wait till later to explore that area. Also, we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. Just to let everybody know. Alright. So we're gonna have to go back to where we came from. That is pretty mean. So the key only works to a door that drops you into an abyssal area. Unless the abyssal area isn't just an abyss. Maybe you fall into an abyss and it actually leads you to a boss fight. Because this is not a bad boss run. Like, you basically go through the door, turn right, run all the way down, and just fall out of the door. If that's what that is, and then from there you get to explore, like, the rest of the profane capital, that's not a bad boss run. But I don't know if that's the case. So we're back here now. That's open. Open. I feel like it's that thing that looks like a baby that's screeching. Because all the cries and screeching is coming from here. It sounds super loud. Maybe it's something beneath me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone. If he's not gonna mess with me, I'm not gonna mess with him. At least not yet. Now, if I go through this whole place and I'm not able to find the keys to unlock the other cells with the items in there, then yeah, I'll come back and I'll kill him. But for now, I'm here. I'm getting turned around now. Okay, alright, focus. So I don't have to go that way. I open the shortcut door. There's nothing this way, right? Right, okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. That is trippy. The way she laughs and follows you, so scary. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like we're experiencing some bitrate issues at the moment.